It's the NFL on EA Sports. And we have Amon-Ra St. Brown on center stage. He should be one of his quarterback's best friends this week. It's the Elks and the Pioneers, and it's all up next.
It is time for football as we welcome you to another edition of the NFL on EA Sports. Good to be with you. Mike Tirico, Greg Olson here in the booth. Greg, we got a couple of teams who love to throw the football, and you know how guys say, hey, we're not going against the other offense, we're going against the other team's defense. Greg, these star wide receivers, you know they're watching what the other guy does on the field here today.
Oh, in their minds, there's no question. They are competing against one another, and I think that's what makes this league so fun is when these guys, they know each other, they study each other,
Here's Carlos Santos ready to get this one started. And off we go here on EA Sports. Ty Chandler now to bring it back. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. This crowd ready in anticipation, their offense taking the field for the first time. They'll be led out by the former #1 overall pick back in the 2015 draft, former Heisman winner as well, Jameis Winston.
and he's coming off a game where he's pretty much held in check for the majority of the contest. He had a couple nice throws here and there, and I think that's what gives this team hope that he is the quarterback for the future, Mike, because when he's on, it looks like big boy football. The problem is they just don't see it enough. He didn't get into any sort of established rhythm, never found the end zone, and of course he had the one interception. I think today, get him off to a good start, get an idea of what the defense is looking to do to counter you, and find some easy layups to get this quarterback going. I think last week they weren't able to do it. If they don't find early success today, I have a feeling the result might not be all that different. And this is what you can do when you have one of the best receivers in the game. You understand that even if the coverage is not perfect for the play call, sometimes it's just as simple as, my guy is better than your guy, and we're going to just keep giving him a chance.
On 1st and 10, here's Winston. He's got his man, Brown.
Seemed like the receiver, Mike, ran through like 5 different open zones, but once he found the one that he liked, where the quarterback was expecting him, you see him do a nice job throttling down, secures the catch, and he's able to pick up a nice gain.
The run here with Devin Singletary. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that one. Don't need much. It is 3rd and inches. They'll try and run for the first with Singletary. And a nice job. They pick it up. First down. The march continues. They're at the 41-yard line. They'll go back to Singletary on 1st down. And some nice footwork as he spins forward for a yard. Here's a 2nd and 9. They'll run once more with Singletary. Trying to shove his way forward, but brought down after a gain of a yard. Play 8 of the opening drive coming up, and now they face 3rd down. Njoku, the tight end, is the one in motion. From the gun on 3rd down, it's Winston. That's the 2nd time they connect on this drive. This one good for 13 yards. They'll come up here, 1st and 10. Njoku, the tight end, is the one in motion. On 1st down, it's Winston. A throw right side is intercepted. Picked off by Byron Murphy.
When you find yourself in this situation, Mike, you're on defense, you're defending your own goal line, you got to take some chances. You got to try to force a turnover and make a play and get off the field. That's exactly what this defender did. Takes a chance, bets on himself, and comes away with a pick to save them some points.
So the visitors ready to go on offense here for the first time. They'll be led out by the lefty from the University of Washington. It's Michael Penix.
Coming off a loss last time out, I think the number one goal today, Mike, is he needs to make a bigger impact on the outcome of today's game. Last week, he was not bad by any stretch of the imagination, but it was really just a modest performance. He was okay. Well, okay at the quarterback position is not a winning formula week in and week out in the NFL. They need him to be a difference maker. They need him to be a dynamic playmaker. He's capable of all those things, and if we can get that level of play out of him today, I think they can expect a different result than last week.
That's caught by the tight end, Tyler Conklin. And he's going to be taken down at the 37.
A gain of 12. First down, San Antonio.
They'll throw on first down with Penix. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 42-yard line.
From the gun, it's Penix. And it'll be a short pickup that's not enough for the first down. 3rd and a yard. They'll run. This is Mason. And he's taken down on what should be the final play of this first quarter. So a big 3rd down hookup takes us to the break. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. More after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. A couple of first downs, and the football's out to the 48-yard line as they come up 1st and 10. On the ground is Mason. And the defense all over this one. They knock him down. It'll go down as a loss of 2.
When you can get this level of run support out of your secondary, Mike, man, what an advantage for any defense. This defensive back clearly reads run, gets off his block, and he's able to take down the back for a loss of yards.
That ball incomplete. Got the hands in there to break it up. Could have been a big gainer. Instead, it sets up a 3rd down. Out of the shotgun, it's Penix. He'll try and get there on the ground. Can't beat those legs. 13-yard pickup. A scramble leads to a first down.
And that just can't happen. 3rd and long, just understand, contain the ball, rally tackle, just get the ball carrier on the ground. Not only not able to get to him inside the pocket, he's able to extend the play with his legs and pick up a huge, long first down.
A hit as he throws there. It's going to wind up incomplete. The pressure got to him that time, and it'll set up 2nd down. From the gun, here is Penix. Now he'll run.
Well, let's give credit here to the coverage unit, Mike. There was nowhere to go with the ball for that quarterback. He had no choice but to just tuck it down himself, and he's able only to pick up a short gain.
On 3rd down, Penix. And they're going to get to him and take him down, taken back to the other side of midfield.
Sometimes, Mike, your greatest strength can also be a little bit of your weakness. In this case, he is so used to being able to buy more time with his feet, extend the play, give his targets more time downfield to uncover. In this case, nothing materializes, tried to do too much, and as a result, takes a big loss.
4th down, here comes the lefty punter, Jamie Gillen. And we will not have a return here. This one angled out of bounds. The Elks offense ready to get going with their 2nd possession. They'll search for the first points of this game as they begin the drive on 1st and 10. Thrown quickly. That's more on the RPO. And he's going to get this one out to the 43-yard line.
Every once in a while, it just comes down to you need somebody in the huddle to just make a play. And it wasn't a whole lot fancy here. The quarterback just dumps the ball down, a quick underneath completion, and then really it's the yards after catch that did the rest. And that's what it takes. You're not always going to have the perfect play. You're not always going to dial up the perfect play against the perfect look. Sometimes players need to make plays, and that was a good one there.
On the handoff, Singletary. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more.
You could tell the entire time that running back is just looking for his crease to get vertical and cut back. But the defense does a great job. Inside-out pursuit, strings this ball out towards the sideline. Nowhere to go, and they make a big stop for no gain.
And he'll be taken down as we tick down to the 2-minute warning. That's his first reception of the ballgame, and it really comes at a good time as they get the conversion on third down. From the 39, here's a 1st and 10. Njoku, the tight end, is the one in motion. Winston to throw on 1st down. That's out to Brown, right side, complete. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5. A 2nd down throw for Jameis. Quick slant, caught by St. Brown.
One of the easiest ways to negate these really good pass rushes in the NFL, Mike, is just to simply get the ball out of the quarterback's hand as fast as possible. And sometimes it's by design, sometimes it's based on need. But really nice job there by the quarterback, getting into the hands of his receiver, and then see what he can do after the catch.
His 2nd catch of the drive, this one good for 15 and a 1st down. Gray is the motion man here. From the gun, Winston. That's going to be caught by Gray. And he will score. Noah Gray, touchdown Elks. It's his 2nd touchdown of the year.
And this is what good offenses in the NFL do, Mike. It's the ability to bounce back, even if the onset of the game doesn't go exactly according to plan. Everybody wants to take their opening possession and go down there and come away with a touchdown. But it's not always going to be perfect. You turn it over on possession 1. What are you going to do in response on possession 2? Well, we just got our answer, and they took it down for 6.
They didn't leave much time on the clock to put together a drive here at the end of the 1st half. And the kickoff's coming their way. Charlie Jones now to return. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Pioneers offense and Michael Penix getting ready for their next possession. And he's used his legs to great effect this year, both when the pocket breaks down and by design, as you check out the league leaders in quarterback rushing yards. And they're just going to run it here up the middle. And a nice run. Get him about 9. It'll bring up 2nd down. To throw is Penix. He'll get that to Zacchaeus. And he will score. Olamide Zacchaeus. Touchdown Pioneers.
That is just a complete disaster. I mean, we're in the final seconds of the 1st half, Mike, and you give up a huge explosive play that results in a touchdown. No matter what you've done all half, it completely changes the game.
So now this to get him back to even heading into the break. He's got it. And the Pioneers will level things out at 7 apiece. So, a new ball game. We are all tied. Final moments of this 1st half as the kick's away. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. To throw, here's Winston. Now a deep ball looking for Brown. He's got it! And he's going to be out of bounds. Triple zeros up there on the clock. We have reached the end of the first half.
All right, Mike, thanks very much. More from you and a big tight end momentarily. But first, let's give everyone a look at what's going on around the NFL. Great games galore here in Week 16, with a couple happening on Saturday. The second of which, Steelers and Ravens, the great rivalry at 4:30 Eastern Time. From there, let's head off and check out a second game. And as you see, they were winners earlier this afternoon. A 2-touchdown victory, 31-17, the final. Lastly, let's check on one final game for you. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. We thought this one would be a close battle coming in, and we have not been disappointed. They're all even to this point. This has the feeling of a game that could go right down to the wire. One mistake or one big play could turn out to be the difference.
All right, Coach, second half, drawing near. Glad to have you back with us here on EA Sports. A touchdown apiece, 7-7 the score as we begin half number 2. Across the 20, they'll mark them down before the 25-yard line. And that's where the offense will take over. The Pioneers offense going to have a first crack at it as we begin this third quarter. We'll try to break out of this deadlock. We are all even at 7 as they start this drive, 1st and 10. Off the play fake, here's the lefty Penix. His fullback releasing, and he's going to bring it in.
I'm not sure how many guys grow up wanting to be an NFL fullback, Mike. They don't get the ball a ton. They're used to do all the dirty work. But in this case, this guy's showing off. Hey, Coach, you got the ball in my hands. I can do some things.
Taking the deep shot here with Robinson. That one broken up. It's incomplete. All over him down the field. It'll set up 3rd down. 3rd and 2. And Penix. That's taken in by Conklin, the tight end.
This is a great example of where just having situational awareness is so critical in the huddle. When every one of those receivers, Mike, breaks the huddle and go line up, they've got to know where that 1st down marker is. If your route calls, get by it, secure the catch, and bring up a fresh set of downs.
They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
You can't fault the quarterback on this one, Mike. He really didn't even have much of an opportunity. By the time he hit the top of his drop and got his eyes downfield, the defense was all over him, and he really had no choice but to just get that ball out of his hand and live the...
In trouble, and he's going to be taken down.
The defensive coaches, they preached all week, Mike. They have to have relentless pursuit of this quarterback when he tries to extend the play. So often it results in a great play for the offense and a big pickup. This time, because of that pursuit, it leads to a big loss.
So, backed up after the sack, and now it's 3rd and long. From the gun on 3rd down, here's Penix. Off-balance throw, it's complete.
Well, it goes without saying. You want to play wide receiver in the NFL, Mike, how well can you change directions? How fast can you get your body from one direction to another? And when you can cut like this guy, I'm not sure how you guard it.
Now, fair catch is made, and it's just inside the 15-yard line. The Elks offense trotting back out for their first involvement of this second half. A low-scoring game, all tied, 3rd quarter, and a touchdown here could go a long way. See if they can get it on this drive. 1st and 10. Open man left side is Brown. He's got it. Here's 2nd and 3 to go. Gray is the motion man here. On 2nd down, Winston. Off throw, Right side taken by Njoku. 14 on the pickup. And that will be a first down.
Just seems like every year, Mike, the tight end position just continues to grow within the passing game and establishes a bigger and bigger role. And listen, I know I'm biased, but if you want to have a good passing game, you better have a good tight end.
They'll run. It's Singletary. And he finds some space, tackled after a gain of 7 on first down. Second down and 3.
At the 43-yard line.
Out of the gun, it's Winston. There's a short throw caught by Njoku. And that's going to be a first down. A pickup of 9. Singletary now on 1st and 10. And he'll get about 6 there, setting up second down.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at the 41-yard line.
Again, it's Singletary. And he's going to pick it up and take it down inside the 35 for the first down.
I think this second down call, Mike, they were hoping that at worst they had themselves set up for a third down and short. But there's no need for third down. He was able to get enough on second, and they get a fresh set of downs.
That'll be intercepted. Picked off by their rookie corner. And he is going to bring this one back. A DB's dream. A pick 6 for touchdown. What a play by the defense in a tie game. Not only do they come up with the turnover, Greg, they score the touchdown and take the lead.
And that's just a mistake, Mike, at this point in the game that you just cannot make on offense. You find yourself in a game that could go either way, and you just gift wrap the opposing team a chance to take it back the other way and take the lead.
Santos, good on the extra point. And the Pioneers will move out to a 14-7 lead. So here's Santos after the touchdown. He's out to kick this one off. Chandler now to return it. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Elks offense and Jameis Winston getting set to go to work again. And he has been a nightmare to scheme against throughout this one. This defense has been picked apart. That is borne out in those impressive numbers. He has been terrific all game long. And he's going to be stuck well behind the line of scrimmage. A play going absolutely nowhere. So, 3 quarters have come and gone. Back with more after the break. You're tuned in to the NFL on EA Sports. So they go backwards on first down. Here's 2nd and 13. Njoku, the tight end, is the one in motion. And a good effort there defensively. It's knocked away and incomplete.
It's rare to see an offense that finds themselves trailing and say, well, their quarterback's been actually one of their biggest bright spots. Usually that doesn't go hand in hand, so it's a little surprising to see him miss a throw like that on a day where he's completed passes at a highly efficient rate.
And a good job here defensively. They did not let him get away. He's well short of the first down marker. On 4th down, here comes J.K. Scott to punt. Charlie Jones deep to return. A fair catch signaled, and they'll have it just outside their own 20. Pioneers offense back onto the field as you take a look at the playoff race in the AFC. And things starting to take shape here. 3 weeks left of the regular season. Teams making that final push for postseason berths.
So on a day where he's completed, give or take half of his passes, Mike, you have to imagine there's a handful of throws he'd like to have back, and I think that last one falls in that category. But The biggest thing, and most fortunately for them, they find themselves with the lead despite a bit of an up-and-down performance out of their quarterback.
This crowd into it now as we get to third down. Here's Penix. He manages to get the throw away and completes it. And he'll be brought down, but not before they get this all the way up near midfield. Set to go now on 1st and 10. Tremble comes in motion. A run. And here's Mason. And a nice run. Get him about 9. It'll bring up 2nd down. On play action, Penix. This one is complete to DK Metcalf. Just his first catch. They have held him in check so far, but that one gives him a 1st down.
A lot could go wrong anytime you decide to put the ball in the air here late in the 4th quarter as you're trying to run out the clock and protect this lead. But at the same time, I like that they haven't gone super conservative. Just handoff right, handoff left, and it just turns into tackling practice. So I like the balance of making the defense defend everything, because right now, possess the ball, protect the ball, and ultimately just run the clock out.
Lone back in the backfield. He'll get the carry here. And he'll get past the marker. So he's got a 1st down on that gain of 5. Throwing is Penix. This one taken in by Chenault. And he's close to another 1st down as he's brought down just shy of the marker. Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. Here's 2nd and 2. As they try to run it here. And he's going to go backwards on that one. They take him down back at the 6-yard line.
You know, at this point, the defense has to sell out and stop the run. You know exactly what the offense is trying to get accomplished by keeping the ball on the ground. But now the question remains, are they willing to take some risk here and put the ball in the air on 3rd?
And he's into the end zone. That might be the knockout punch. LaVisca Chenault. Touchdown Pioneers. Everything you want to do right there, Greg, in the 4th quarter, get the ball with the lead and extend it to a 2-score advantage.
Yeah, and I think this just might end up being too much to overcome. You said it. Once you get a 2-score lead this late in the 4th quarter, there's just not enough possessions to be had to claw yourself back in it.
Santos, good on the extra point. And the Pioneers will take a 21-7 lead. So here's Santos after the touchdown. He's out to kick this one off. Chandler now to return it. Oh, he's got room past the 30. Nice job on the return. He's down close to the 35-yard line. The Elks offense ready to come back out for this next possession. They trail by 2 touchdowns, so the time is now. Got to get that rally going. It starts with 1st and 10. That one pulled in by Brown. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45. On 1st down, it's Winston. That's complete to Moore on the right side. After the catch, he gets that forward for a gain of 9. Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. It is 2nd and a yard. Winston to throw. Now a screen going to be set up for Singletary. And he'll be taken down as the clock ticks towards 2 minutes to play.
A gain of 4 yards. That's good. 4.
They've got all 3 timeouts left, but need to score quick. It's 1st and 10. Gray is the motion man here. They'll drop to throw. He connects with Gray on that one. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line. Winston to throw on first down. He'll get that complete to the tight end, Njoku.
And this is where the versatility of the tight end position really starts coming into play. Not only do they have to line up with their hand on the ground, but they can occasionally split out in the slot. And man, they're too fast for linebackers, and a lot of times they're too big for defensive backs.
And he's very close to a touchdown. They mark him just shy of the goal line. And he's going to be dropped. They get to him back at the 15-yard line. Now another timeout called by this offense. They have one remaining. And they'll get together prior to this second down play. A second down throw for Jameis. That's over the middle to his tight end, Njoku. Big play. 3rd and goal coming up.
4 yards on the pickup. It's now 3rd and
From the gun, Winston. That is incomplete. And here we go. They're down to what could be their final play. It's 4th down. They'll go. Winston. And this is going to be a touchdown. Hold everything. They are not done yet.
Well, that was step one. The offense did their job, get this thing back within one possession, so they're still alive. But now they've got to find a way to get a little bit of luck and find a way to get the ball back, and it's not going to be easy.
With one timeout remaining, all they can really do here is try to recover an onside kick.
With the rule changes on kickoff, Mike, it's just so hard to really expect to recover an onside kick nowadays. There's a lot of people pushing for kind of a radical change to this. Hey, can we make it 4th and 15? Offense gets the go. If they convert it, they keep the ball. I'm not sure that ever happens, but we can see here an onside kick, not much of a chance.
The visitors' offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And we run you through the highlights here. It has been a very big performance from the quarterback position, instrumental in leading and executing, and now trying to finish strong and take his team to the finish line. One final kneel down here inside the 40-second mark should be enough to put this one on ice. Lost one on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11. Victory formation here as he's down to a knee. So, it's a win for our visitors. They bounced back from the loss last week, really put in a determined effort, and will come away with the victory. So, that'll just about do it for Greg Olson and our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. So long, everybody.
It's the National Football League on EA Sports. And this one features Trevor Lawrence. He's going to have to air it out plenty this week. This should be a good one to watch. Coming up next.
Welcome in, everyone, to this presentation of the National Football League on EA Sports. Good to be with you. Mike Tirico, Greg Olson here in the booth. Greg, we got a couple of teams who love to throw the football, and you know how guys say, hey, we're not going against the other offense. We're going against the other team's defense. Greg, these star wide receivers, you know they're watching what the other guy does on the field here today.
Oh, in their minds, there's no question. They are competing against one another, and I think that's what makes this league so fun is when these guys, they know each other, they study each other, they work together in the off seasons. A lot of time.
All right, we're just about set for football. The crowd is definitely ready. So are we. Off we go on EA Sports. Good return here. Brings it up to the 33-yard line. So the visitors ready to go on offense here for the first time. They're led out by the man who won a national title at Alabama. The quarterback's the former first-round pick, Mac Jones.
Last week, when you go back and watch and study this tape, Mike, the problem is at the quarterback position, you need to be a difference maker. Last week, they were trying to overcome his poor performance, and you're just not going to be able to do that week in and week out at this level. Your quarterback has to be a driving force. He has to be a productive player within your system. And when you turn the ball over the way he did last week and not really lead to any points or any real sustained success on offense, that is a hard combination if you expect to win. So they're going to need more production, they're going to need more touchdowns, and they're going to need less turnovers. It's asking a lot. It's a big change from last week, but without it, I don't know if they can expect the results to ever change.
He'll get it into the hands of Zay Flowers. And they'll get about 8 out of that one, but still a little work to do now on third down. They'll try and run for the first with Etienne. Travis Etienne! And he's going to go into the end zone, but there is a flag down. And this is all going to be erased.
Holding offense.
So holding is the call. And take that touchdown off the board. So a much more difficult scenario now. It is 3rd and 10. That's into the hands of Travis Etienne. And he'll be out of bounds inside the 30-yard line. A gain there of 24 yards. That's enough for a first down.
These third down conversions are just so important, Mike. Everybody stresses we want to possess the ball, give our offense as much opportunity to end as many drives as we can, scoring points. So if you want to stay on the field, you better be good on third down.
On 1st and 10, here's Jones. There's a short one caught by Andrews. They'll come up here on 2nd down and 5. On play action, it's Jones. He's got it at about the 8. And he will get into the end zone. Marvin Mims. Touchdown, Dragons. That's his 8th touchdown of the season. Exactly the way they scripted this one. A beautiful opening drive, Greg. Able to find the end zone on the game's first possession.
And, Mike, the word that comes to mind looking at that drive is execution, and that's exactly what they talked about all week long. They wanted to come out early in this game and establish an early rhythm, and that's exactly what they did with that touchdown drive.
The kick is good. Makes the score Dragons 7, Armadillos nothing.
$7-0 is our score as this kick is sent into the air. Ray McCloud on the return. Now an opening past the 30. And he'll be out of bounds on the return. And the drive will begin there. This crowd ready in anticipation. Their offense taking the field for the first time. Leading them out, the former #1 overall pick back in the 2021 draft, it's Trevor Lawrence.
We had a chance to sit down with him this week, Mike. It almost came across to both of us that he wasn't entirely over last week's close loss. And he made the point. He said, listen, playing quarterback in the NFL, you're going to be judged by how well do you play and what is your record in one-score games. Last week, they found themselves on the wrong end of it. If they get themselves into a back-and-forth matchup today, they've got to make enough plays down the stretch to come away with the win.
Here's 2nd and 9. Working out of the gun, it's Lawrence. Oh, a lot of chances on that one. It was bouncing around, but it falls incomplete. 3rd and 9.
Third down and 9 yards to go.
In the pistol, here's Lawrence. That's into the hands of Smythe, the tight end. And he will go all the way. Durham Smythe, touchdown Armadillos. Using the tight end to get to the end zone. Greg, it's your old position. You're very familiar with that. That catch and carry. What an ability for your tight end to take it to the house.
Yeah, and this was never really the strength of my game, Mike, but we're seeing so many tight ends around the league who not only are great at securing the catch and making the tough ones, but it's their ability to extend the play after the catch that's separating them, just like we saw here.
Fairbairn able to add the extra point. The Armadillos come right back to tie it at 7. Each team one possession, each team a score. 7-7 as they kick it off. On the return is Trey Palmer. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. The Dragons offense and Mac Jones heading back out onto the field. He had the touchdown pass on the opening drive, and as we take a look at the NFL leaders in TD passes coming in, it's right there among the best in the league. Jones now on 1st down. That is left side and caught by Flowers. 13 yards to start that drive, and a quick 1st down. Shotgun now for Jones. His throw on 1st down is going to be incomplete.
This offense is doing everything they can to quiet this crowd, and even though they missed on that long attempt, at least it sets the tone that they're going to continue to attack. If they can come up with a completion on one of those downfield passes, it's going to go a long way to settling themselves into this game. Nice example there, Mike, of the quarterback just being smart with the ball, understanding it didn't quite develop the way he had intended. Throw that ball out of harm's way, live to play another down.
Throwing is Jones on 3rd down. The pressure, too much, and he goes down.
It's so easy to underestimate the speed of this quarterback until you get on the field. They break down your pursuit angle so quickly because of that speed, so give credit to the defense. They understand it's a collective effort to contain this guy, and this time, defense wins and brings him down for a sack.
The Armadillos offense ready to take over as we check out the playoff race in the NFC. And there is still a lot to play for. Every game is critical. Teams fighting to claim one of the 7 playoff spots that are up for grabs. Here's a 2nd and 3 forthcoming. They'll stay on the ground with Warren. And nothing on that one, back to the line of scrimmage, and that is it. They'll come up to 3rd and 3.
It's 3rd down and 4.
Oh, there's movement up front. That's going to make this 3rd down a lot tougher. So after the 5 yards walked off, it is 3rd down and 8. From the shotgun, it's Lawrence. He's got the open man. That's McConkey. And they're going to move the ball all the way up to the 45-yard line. A touchdown apiece here in the first quarter of play. All even on the scoreboard. And EA Sports NFL Sunday returns after this. Here's 1st and 10. Back to throw. Lawrence. That'll be caught by the running back, Warren. And he's not going to be able to get away. Good defense on the perimeter. It'll be a loss of yardage. 2nd and 11.
At the 44-yard line.
Now here's Lawrence. He keeps it himself. Good decision to take off. He gets 15 yards and a first down.
You know, Mike, I like everything about this play except the very end. You've already picked up good yardage. You've already picked up the first down. Now get down on the ground and protect yourself. There's no reason to take those shots.
That one pinballs around, but it is incomplete. We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. Lawrence. A throw left side, but it's going to wind up incomplete. Lad McConkey, the one he was looking for. And it'll be 3rd down.
And 10 yards to go.
Lawrence. That's caught. Ray McLeod. And a good short tackle right there. It stops him a good distance short of the marker. It sets up 4th down. Jaime Fairbairn coming on to try the field goal. This one from 54 yards out. And that is no good. He missed it. And the score remains tied at 7.
And this is the danger of trying these long field goals. Remember, Mike, if you miss, the other team gets the ball at the spot of the kick. So it's going to end up setting them up for great field position as they start this next drive.
They'll give it to ETN to start this drive. And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play.
The big guys in the middle of the defense, Mike, the defensive tackles. So often they're asked to do the dirty work. Keep the blockers off the linebackers. Let them run around and make all the plays. But in this case, this guy's able to shed his blocker, make the stop, and keep it to no gain.
They need 8 as they come up for 3rd down. From the gun, it's Jones. He'll get that complete to Dontavian Wicks. And it looks like he's going to have the first down. What great work after the catch to extend the drive.
He's in a really nice rhythm here on 3rd down. He appears very comfortable operating out of the gun, and he's able to find his man near the sideline, and he's able to extend this drive.
And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that one. Now, following the run, one of the offensive linemen leading the way is a bit shaken up. They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. Working from the gun, it's Jones. He had their lone touchdown of the game earlier, and he comes through with the catch and a first down in this spot.
A gain of 12. And the Tokyo first down.
To throw is Jones. He connects with Mims. And they're going to be set up in the red zone. They've got it inside the 15. He's got a touchdown on the books from earlier, and that catch gets him a first down. Throwing, Jones. That's to the end zone, but it's incomplete.
Think their sideline.
And I believe the referee was buzzed by the replay officials, indicating let's get a closer look at this. They trigger this automatically in the last 2 minutes of the half. So the official upstairs and the replay center in New York get the second look, and indeed this call will be overturned.
His kick is good. Makes the score Dragons 14. Armadillo 7.
The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. McLeod now to return. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Armadillos offense about ready to take over once more. They trail now 14-7 as they'll come up for 1st and 10. To throw is Lawrence. He finds his tight end, that's Smythe.
Certainly not the biggest play of the day, but a good example of picking up positive yardage, staying ahead of the chains by a well-timed ball and a well-timed route.
He'll get this to McLeod. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45.
He does a fantastic job, Mike, of not only locating the ball in the air, but then attacking it hands on hands. That's exactly something they work on every week in practice. Great job translating those drills into a live game. These are the play calls, Mike, that offensive coordinators use to just get their quarterback and their passing game into some sort of rhythm. Easy pitch and catch, get the ball out of his hand, see a completion. These typically, as the game goes on, lead to bigger and bigger gains.
And he's going to have the first down taken down after a short pickup of 5, but it will keep the drive going.
First and 10 at the 39-yard line.
Now Lawrence. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down. Here's Lawrence. There's a throw right side. It's going to be incomplete.
The biggest issue and why they find themselves trailing in this game, Mike, has really just been the ups and downs of this passing game. At sometimes, he's highly accurate and efficient, but at others, he just misses too many easy throws. Question is, are they going to be able to overcome this quarterback inconsistency and pull this game out? Here's the quarterback doing everything in his power to extend this play, and none of his guys could get open. You got to see someone separate, work with your quarterback, go into scramble second reaction mode, and let's also give some credit to the back end doing a nice job plastering with their assignment, and he had no choice but to throw it away.
Throwing on 1st down is Jones. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
So defensively, there's always the initial pass coverage plan, and then when that breaks down and the quarterback goes into scramble mode, how fast can you then move on to the second phase and what they call plaster, meaning find the nearest receiver and almost play him man-to-man, and it's exactly what they did here, and there was nowhere for the ball to go, and he's forced to just throw it away.
3rd and long. Throwing now is Jones. And he's got it to Flowers for the connection. Now another timeout called by this offense. They have 1 remaining, as the clock will stop with 20 seconds to go in the first half. Got it into the hands of Mims. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5. Now the offense will use their 3rd and final timeout. Nick Folk now on with the field goal unit. Spotted at the 45. This is a 55-yard attempt. Folks' kick is good. And the Dragons build their cushion to 10. It's now 17-7.
And that's a really nice boost here before the break. I mean, you work the clock well. You're able to steal some points. The biggest thing is you're able to build a little momentum now going into the locker room at halftime.
He's across the 20, taken down just shy of the 25.
They'll take over first and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
And they'll elect not to run another play. Instead, just take a knee and take this on into the locker room. So we have a 10-point game here at halftime, as we'll send you over to Orlando. Jonathan Coachman standing by. He's got the EA Sports halftime report. Coach.
All right, Michael, we'll get back to you and Greg in just a little bit. For now, plenty of early action in the 1 o'clock Eastern window to get you caught up on. So let's get to it. We'll get started up in the capital city of Columbus, Ohio. And as you see, they were winners back on Thursday night. 2-2 Atwell, a touchdown catch in the victory. Next, we head off to check out another game. And as you see, they were winners in their ball game. 21-0, the final score. The second half, straight ahead. Time to get back to it. And for the call, let's rejoin Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Coach, thank you. Back here on EA Sports as we count down to the kickoff of the second half. On the return, it's Parker Washington. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Armadillos offense looking to get back to work as we begin this third quarter. They find themselves down 17-7 as this drive starts 1st and 10. Play action now. It's Lawrence. Open man downfield is Brown. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield.
Didn't take them long to get now to their opponent's side of the field. I like the idea of starting this drive with some explosive pass plays. That's going to open everything up, both underneath in the passing game and on the ground. So big play to get this drive off to a fast start.
They'll come up here 1st and 10. They go play action for Lawrence. Now a deep ball looking for Brown. Lawrence now on 2nd down. He's got his man Brown. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up 3rd down.
That's a gain of 7. Brings up 3rd and 3.
Working out of the gun, it's Lawrence. He'll get this one complete to Brown. That's catch 3 just on this drive. And it gets his team a 1st down.
First and 10 at the 22-yard line.
To throw is Lawrence. That's complete to McLeod. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a 1st down completion of 7 yards.
2nd and 3 at the 16-yard line.
Now 2nd down throw for Lawrence. To the outside, catch made by Brown.
This pitch and catch may have looked routine, but I promise you, Mike, these types of anticipatory throws, especially outside the numbers, they don't occur without countless reps, oftentimes when nobody's even watching.
And this is too far over the end line. It's incomplete.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
2nd down, Lawrence. The ball deflected at least a couple of times, but it'll fall to the ground. It's incomplete. Good drive so far, but this is a big hurdle. It is 3rd and 10. From the shotgun, it's Lawrence. And that is incomplete. Jaime Fairbairn coming on to try the field goal. This, about as short as you can get. He'd missed twice already, but this one goes through. And the Armadillos are back within a score. It's now 17-10.
It's always a little bit of a letdown, Mike. You find yourself deep in the red zone, and you have to settle for a short field goal like that. In this case, he's able to put it through, and they get 3.
And a solid run back there. He'll get this out past the 30-yard line. The Dragons offense ready for their first possession of this second half. They lead by a touchdown as this drive begins with 1st and 10. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down. Now a play fake. Jones. Pressure gets there. And down he goes.
Looked like a pass protection breakdown. They had 5 offensive linemen and a running back in the backfield. I promise you, somebody was assigned to that linebacker, but he timed the blitz perfectly. He ran through and was able to bring him down for a big sack.
So, backed up after the sack, and now it's 3rd and long. Shotgun now for Jones. That's over the middle to the tight end, Andrews.
Even though they gave up that last completion, Mike, that's a really good drive there for this defense. I mean, from the beginning, on those early downs, keeping them from staying ahead of the chains, put them in a tough 3rd down situation, and now it brings up 4th down, and looks like they're going to get off the field.
And he's going to be brought down after a short return, and that's where his team will get possession of the football. The Armadillos offense getting their final instructions before heading back onto the field. They trail here by a touchdown as this drive will start with a 1st down. They'll start this on the ground with Warren. And that'll go for a gain of about 4. Christian Roseboom there on the tackle. Here's 2nd and 6.
2nd and 6.
Once again, it's Warren. And he'll take this up, working towards the 1st down mark. He gets 5, but is just a little short of the 1st down. You don't need much. It is 3rd and inches. Off the play fake. Here's Lawrence. That is incomplete, but there is a flag down. Big call here. It was 3rd down. You only get a 1-yard buffer from the line of scrimmage for these old linemen. That time he strayed a little too far, and it draws the flag. Here's 3rd down and a few inches. Lawrence. And that is incomplete, but a penalty flag comes in. That might make this a 1st down. Now, faking the give, he'll look deep, left sideline.
There's a fine line between trusting your arm and having a little bit too much faith in your arm, right? I think this is one of those situations here, Mike, where there was nowhere to go with the ball. He tries to fit that one in there anyway, and he's lucky that it just falls incomplete.
Lawrence. And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down and 10.
They put Smythe in motion. Lawrence from the gun here on 3rd down. And that's going to be intercepted. A.J. Terrell has it. And his offense is going to be all set up with a short field and a chance to extend their lead. Now, after the interception, we have an injured player to look at. Athletic training staff's going to take a look, but this is a problem late in the season. On 1st and 10, here's Jones. Throw, left side, that's Johnson. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5. So we are through 3. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5. From the gun, it's Jones. Our throw here, right side, falls incomplete.
A rare miss for a quarterback that we've seen really come out on fire throughout this entire contest. I mean, his completion percentage, Mike, is well above league average, and frankly, it's really the biggest reason why they find themselves out in front.
And he's out of bounds all the way inside the 15-yard line. It's a gain of 28 as they convert on 3rd down.
3rd downs, Mike, those are quarterback downs. Those are the downs where you tend to find yourself in a must-pass situation, and that's where the top guys in the league are still capable of overcoming it. So throw the ball downfield, be accurate with the ball. Winning on 3rd downs, that is a recipe for success.
Again, it's Jones. That is into the hands of Wicks. And he's going to be taken down.
This has been a really good drive so far, but what I really like, Mike, is they're down here in the red zone, and they continue to attack. Now, not quite a touchdown, but with 1st and goal, this defense certainly has their back against the ropes.
Ball at the 3, 2nd down, and goal. They'll look to run. It's Etienne. That one only good for a gain of 1 to the 2 to set up 3rd and goal. They'll try and run with Etienne. And he's into the end zone. That might be the knockout punch. Travis Etienne. Touchdown, Dragons. So on 3rd and goal, they run it in. Sometimes, Greg, that's 4-down territory. They didn't need to do it on 4th down. Taking care of it on the 3rd down for the touchdown.
Yeah, and when you find yourself down here this close, Mike, you have to finish these drives off. I'm with you. I think he was going to give his back 2 shots there to punch it in, but he only needed 1.
Makes the score Dragons 24, Armadillos 10.
After the touchdown, out is Folk to kick this one away. Washington now to return it. Across the 20, they'll mark them down before the 25-yard line. That's where the offense will take over. The home team's offense ready to see what they can do with this next possession. They'll do so with 1st and 10. Here's Lawrence to throw. That'll be caught by McLeod. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. On 1st and 10, Lawrence. Looking middle, and he's got Brown. Set to go now on 1st and 10. He'll get this to McLeod. Now they are in business inside the 15-yard line. Lawrence now to throw on 1st down. He's going to run it, and he will score. Game on. Trevor Lawrence. Touchdown, Armadillos. That is 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. Greg, they are pecking away at this one now. Very big touchdown. Gets them right within reach of pulling this comeback off.
Well, Mike, at the very least, they've given themselves a chance, but can they get a stop and get the ball back again for a chance to go down and really make this one interesting? Mike, I think all of us can remember exactly where we were during a certain Super Bowl where throwing the ball this close to the goal line ended up being a disaster. But unlike that time, they ran this pass play to perfection, and the result, 2 points.
So, things a little more interesting now. Back to a one-score game as they kick it away. Palmer now to return. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. The Dragons offense and their quarterback headed out for their next possession. So here's a 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 24. A design run here with Jones. Not much there, maybe a yard.
They went to the design quarterback run, and there just wasn't a lot of space for the quarterback to operate. You can see him kind of waiting for some of the blocks to develop. Never transpired. Didn't get a whole lot going. Short game.
Here's a 2nd and 9. On the ground, here's Etienne. He'll try to get back to the line, but it's not happening. Gonna lose a yard. This crowd into it now as we get to 3rd down. In motion comes Andrews. Oh, the pressure too much. He goes down. Whistles here and a timeout. Defense going to take this one with 1:51 to go. The Dragons punt team unit comes out as they try to play the field position game here, protecting a 4th quarter lead. Now fair catch, signal for, and made here at about the 43-yard line. The home team's offense ready to get back at it. The deficit, 6 points. So a touchdown here would be mighty nice for the offense. See what they can do on this drive. 1st and 10. They'll drop to throw. He finds his tight end. That's Smythe. He's close to a 1st down. It's a gain of 9. Nice pitch and catch on 1st down. Oh, get this downfield to Smythe. That long one's going to bring them 1st and goal. He is brought down at the 5-yard line.
If you want to score points at a high level in the NFL, you have to generate explosive plays. And after that big chunk pass play, they find themselves now down there in the red zone, and this is where you have to finish drives.
Here we go. 1st and goal. Here's Lawrence. That'll be caught by the running back, Warren.
All right, so there's really 3 areas that a modern NFL running back has to excel at. Number 1, the traditional handoffs. Number 2, you have to be excellent and reliable in pass protection. And maybe bigger than all of them, you have to be at least serviceable out of the backfield in the passing game.
That's to the end zone, but they can't connect. It's incomplete.
The defender saw this the entire way, Mike. He actually ran the route before the receiver even got to his spot. I think they're fortunately this one didn't end up getting picked and going the other way.
Oh, he can't get rid of it, and he's taken down. Now the offense will use their 3rd and final timeout. And they'll stop it with a little over 30 left in the game.
If you can rush the passer, you can close out games, and that 3rd down sack is going to go a long way to closing this one out. Forces 4th and long, a desperate offensive possession. It's going to all come down to this 4th down try. What a stand there. 4th and goal. game on the line. It looks like this offense is putting together a game-winning drive, and the defense comes out with the stop of the day.
The Dragons offense ready to see what they can do. And they're going to hear it from this crowd. They're backed up deep as they start 1st and 10. Getting the tight end involved in the run game here. And he finds a little bit of space. He'll take this forward for a gain of 4. Here's a 2nd and 6. So it's a win for our visitors. They bounced back from the loss last week, really put in a determined effort, and will come away with the victory. So that'll do it for us. For Greg Olson and our terrific team behind the scenes, I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Follow us on X at EA Madden NFL. With that, we say so long, everyone.
It's week 16 of the 2024 season, and all eyes are on Jared Goff. He's going to have to air it out plenty this week. It's the Sentinels and the Huskies, and it's coming up next on Madden Football.
This is the NFL on EA Sports, and we are thrilled to once again return to the gateway to the West, the proud city of St. Louis, Missouri.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talked about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
The holiday season is upon us. We've got the gift of the NFL as we're underway here in Week 16. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. They're led onto the field by the former Cal Bear and the #1 overall pick in 2016, Jared Goff.
Okay, I'm not taking a turn to negative town, even though it's going to sound like it. The 2 interceptions he threw last week, those obviously have to be eliminated, and that was the focus of practice this week. But let's face it, he did throw 3 touchdown passes.
And they got the win.
So I think it was a good week for him to work on things. Had some positives, the win being first and foremost. Now he's just got to eliminate those interceptions.
A shotgun snap for Goff. And incomplete on the deep ball. Alec Pierce, the intended receiver, but it's going to be 2nd down. When you look at this defense, they've been pretty much a mess against the pass, number 31 in the league.
And I think you're going to see some changes in the offseason, whether it's through the draft, free agency, maybe even both. They definitely need some help in the secondary.
They'll come to the line needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. They'll fake the handoff. Now Goff. He's going to get that to his running back out of the backfield. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. 3 yards there, good enough to keep the drive moving. On the counter, this is Hubbard. And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
Sometimes I think cornerbacks can benefit from the fact that quarterbacks might just forget about the idea that they might be near the line of scrimmage. How about the anticipation there, sneaking in and making a big play in the backfield?
And this one also slow in developing as he's maybe getting back here to the line of scrimmage, but not much more than that. Goff now to throw. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he gets it inside the 35 and just shy of the 30. A new set of downs after a strong pickup of 16 yards. And the pocket's been protected pretty good here so far on the opening drive.
We always talk about confidence in runners and catchers and quarterbacks. How about the protection detail? They're not allowing anyone near the guy throwing the football.
From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Now it's Goff. On the catch, it's Crowder. And he's brought down here just outside of the 20. 11 more yards that go around, a 1st down as well. To throw is Goff. It's caught on the right side at Smith. And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. That's good for a 1st down, his 2nd catch of the opening drive. Now Goff. And he just throws this one away. Smart decision here this close to the end zone, and it brings up 2nd down. Nothing on 1st down, so the ball remains at the 8-yard line, 2nd and goal. Here's Goff. To the end zone, but knocked away and incomplete.
Give them credit for excellent coverage, tight coverage. They're doing a lot of things that we talk about in basketball. They're causing disruptions in the passing game. And as long as that continues, it'll be tough for them to gain it.
And it's caught. Touchdown. T. Higgins. His 3rd touchdown now on the year. And the Signals are on the board first here this afternoon. A long opening drive, but a very successful opening drive. We call that methodical, I guess, when it takes that many plays.
Methodical and almost like a boxing match where you're hitting them with body blows. They can withstand them here. Look, they gave up the touchdown, but you don't feel like a knockout is there. But they keep doing that in the 4th quarter. That's when the knockout occurs.
And it becomes tough for that defense if they're on the field that long. We'll see if they can continue that in future drives. After the touchdown, out is Prater to kick. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. Leading this unit will be the big arm man out of Texas Tech. 10th pick in the 2017 draft, Patrick Mahomes.
And when you think of Patrick Mahomes, you start to think about all of his attributes, and you realize very quickly you can't just put him into one box. No matter how the game proceeds, no matter what is needed, he tends to have an answer for it and plays accordingly.
And nowhere to run on the interior of that defensive line. He'll get back only to the line of scrimmage.
Now a 2nd and 10.
Mahomes going to throw. Flushed it. And a big loss here as he's taken down. Rashawn Gary in there to get him, and on the season now, that is 9 sacks for him.
They just gave up a sack there, and if I'm not mistaken, they gave up 4 last week, didn't they?
Yes. And just looking really porous, aren't they?
They really are, and I'm wondering if I'm going to have to start thinking about keeping the tight end in, maybe a back, someone to help assist, because right now, the quarterback's been getting hit a lot in the last couple of games.
Going to need better protection here. 3rd and long following the sack from Mahomes and company. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. And the pressure gets to him again.
The pressure from multiple guys there as they bury him for a big 9-yard loss. We were wondering what they would do defensively to disrupt Patrick Mahomes. Sacking him on the first drive, that's a really good way to set a tone.
The last thing you want to do is let him get established in the pocket where he can set his feet and throw wherever he wants to. Even though he does it well on the run and on the move, you definitely want to get him off the spot in the pocket.
Now a play fake, and it's gone.
Oh, he'll let one go deep for Higgins. And this is incomplete. Oh, it looked like he had a pretty good line on that one. That would have been a big play, but he could not pull it in. St. Louis football here to begin quarter number 2. Here's 2nd and 10. As they've got it as we resume action. Straight ahead with Hubbard. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down.
Well, they didn't get a whole lot out of that one, but I think you've got to continue to try and run and try and keep the defense honest.
You mean or else they'll just sit back, dare you to throw it on every down?
Yeah, you get your quarterback hit a lot that way, too.
Now throw out wide, going to be incomplete.
Oh, that's going to hurt a bit because they needed to come through with a completion there. Now a drive that started with great field position is facing 4th down.
4th down, so Jake Camarda is out there. And back deep, Deontay Johnson.
There, this punt will go out of bounds. I think it'll be inside the 25, and it will. Right at the 24-yard line is where they'll spot it. Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their 2nd drive. You know, in our research packet this week, prepping for the game, so many articles from the local beat writer about the offensive struggles of this team and what will they do this offseason. What do you think they'll do?
Well, number one, they'll turn to their self-scouting report. And every team that's any good does this. They have outside groups. Check out their team, scout them, and tell you who can play, who can't play, and reasons why. Some of it may just be health. They have to get some guys healthy and back out on the field. But overall, evaluate this squad and make the changes that you need to. Yeah, that's a nice pickup there, especially when it comes on the heels of a 3-and-out the first time you have the ball. They were determined to not have that happen again, and that's a nice throw for their first down of the game.
In motion goes the tight end. A 1st down carry for Barkley. And there is nowhere for him to cut back as he's taken down in the backfield. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12. Looking to throw is Mahomes. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
I like the calmness of how he played the ball here. No panic in his eyes as that throw arrived. Tracked it from the moment it left the quarterback's hand, and that's just where he needed to be to knock it away.
They'll set up the screen to Barkley. Room here to run. And they'll get this to the 30-yard line before crossing over out of bounds. Give them 32 on the play. That's how you run the screen right there. The defenders get out of place, and then there's a lot of room to maneuver for your running back.
That's because all the defenders, or I should say the bulk of the defenders, were chasing the quarterback. Great disguise, great fake, got the screen out there, turned into a large gain.
Up the middle with Barkley. Shreds the tackle. And now they're going to get him down right at the line of scrimmage. Officially no gain on the play, and it's second down. They fake the give. Now Mahomes going up top. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
There is something to a game plan with trying to keep a defense honest. When the guy with that type of speed, you do so. Send him deep. Try to throw some air under it and hope you connect downfield. On that play, they run.
Under pressure, and down he goes. They sack him back at the 36. And the defense coming through on third down. A loss of 7 to bring up fourth.
Are you seeing what I'm seeing? That's 3 sacks now, and this team came into the game in the bottom 5 in the league in sacks.
Yeah,
What's going on?
It's not been their bread and butter. I don't know. Is a blind squirrel finding a nut, or is this something they can build on?
Well, they found some momentum. They found a crack in that offensive line, and they're putting it to good use.
Now listen, now no kick from 50-plus is a gimme, but here you're indoors in a dome. You'd think ideal conditions.
Yeah, and it's one that he would expect himself to make, not just us expecting him to make it. Over the years, my theory is very simple. The athletic ability of kickers continues to get better and better. Check their backgrounds. They were all county, all state, at other positions, not just soccer players. These guys expect themselves to be great as well.
They'll start out here with the option left. And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up second and 11.
At the 42-yard line.
They'll run out of the gun. It's Hubbard.
And again, the run defense stout this time. He maybe gets back to the line of scrimmage, but no more. No gain that time, and it leaves him with 3rd and 11 coming up.
2 minutes on the clock, second quarter, 7-0 ball game. Tough spot here, 3rd down and 11.
Goff now looking to throw. He's going to fire one deep over the middle. That's caught inside the 20. And he's able to get this way down deep into enemy territory. It's a big play there on 3rd down. 46 yards.
Well, as my dad would say sometimes, I'm just scratching my head here trying to figure out what was going on there defensively. How did you lose him in the middle of the field? If you're going to lose a receiver, make sure it's someone on the short side of things, not deep downfield, that can hurt your defense.
Out of the gun, Goff. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
Back to throw, Goff. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively, and now it brings up 3rd down.
And 10 yards to go.
A give up the middle, Hubbard. And he'll be brought down well short of the first at about the 9-yard line. Now a timeout called for by the defense. It's just their first, so they'll have 2 remaining here before we get to halftime. Prater's kick is good, and that will extend their lead even further. So that one on target, and it adds to this first half lead.
And maybe we're too early to worry too much about 1-score lead, 2-score lead, etc. But this is where you kind of start banking those points that come in helpful later on.
And out a little across the 25 to the 27. The Huskies offense and running back Saquon Barkley ready to get going again. And he has been a big component of the passing game so far. You see the numbers for this first half. This defense is going to need to find some way to key in on him because he is eating him up right now.
To throw, it's Mahomes.
That's complete to his tight end, Freiermuth.
Now another timeout called for by the offense as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. Now here's Mahomes.
Here's Freiermuth again. 2nd and 9 from the 44.
From the gun, it's Mahomes.
They'll find the former Steeler, Deontay Johnson. And out of bounds on the other side of midfield at the 45. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Working from the gun, Mahomes. A short one there to Freiermuth. And this winds up a gain of 4 to the 41. 2nd and 6. They go play action. Now Mahomes. He's going to take a shot at the end zone. Why not? And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete. So with 1 second left in the half, on is the field goal unit. So this will be spotted on the midfield logo. It's a 58-yard attempt. And I tell you what, he got it from 58. That had lots of leg behind it. So we have reached halftime with a touchdown. That's the difference on the scoreboard. As we'll head down to Orlando, that's where we find our man Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
All right, Brandon, we'll get back to you two in a bit. For now, plenty of early game action around the NFL to get you caught up on, so let's get to it. We'll get started up in the capital city of Columbus, Ohio. And as you see, they were winners back on Thursday night. 2-2 Atwell. A touchdown catch in the victory. From there, we're off to check out another game. And as you see, they were winners in their ball game. The Snowhawks are still holding on as the win gets them to 9-6 on the year with 2 games to go. In the first half, it was the veteran quarterback Jared Goff who had command of the offense. He has a touchdown pass, and that amounted to the only touchdown of the game for either team thus far.
And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. The Huskies offense and their running back getting ready to go back to work. And he's had his fair share of troubles in this one, unfortunately. This defensive front has wreaked havoc throughout the contest, and he hasn't been able to create enough space to make something positive happen to this point. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. It's been a tight game to this point. What do they need to do, Charles, to break through in the second half and take the lead?
Well, I think the first thing they need to do is thank their defense for keeping them in this game. And, you know, I think the defense is saying back to them, why don't you guys focus on getting some first downs, put some drives together, give us a little bit of a break here. If we can get some rest, we'll play even better for you. And, oh, by the way, pay off a few of those drives with some points, too.
That his first catch so far. They've held him under wraps, but he's got a first down there. Throwing now is Mahomes. Complete. It's Johnson. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10. Now Mahomes. He'll get this out to Barkley, complete. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. That one good for 20 on the catch and run. I don't know what they talked about at halftime. Whatever it was, it worked. They looked like a different team here in the third quarter.
Yeah, I doubt that there are very many trash cans that got kicked over, that type of a speech. I think what they did was they analyzed what worked in the first half, what didn't, and figured out a better game plan.
Inside 4 minutes to go, third quarter. In motion right, that's Wilson. Shotgun snap to Mahomes. And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's second down. Here's Mahomes to throw. A short one there to Freiermuth. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. Well, hang on now. We're going to pause here. We've got an injured player. Always unfortunate to see an injury, especially this close to the end of the regular season. We'll step aside. So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. Again, they'll throw with Mahomes. Got his man complete over the middle. That's Johnson. Down he goes at the 10 with a solid pickup of 8. 2nd and 2. First down marker at the 8. Mahomes now to throw. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Myers. And now it looks like we're going to get a timeout here. We've got a man shaken up. And not what you want to see this late in the season. Medical staff is going to check on him, and we'll step aside for a moment. In motion left here, one of their tight ends. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And he's got it. Touchdown. Garrett Wilson from 8 yards out. And the Huskies are an extra point away now from tying this ball game. Certainly there are good things about quick strike offenses that score fast, but a long drive can also work to your advantage as well.
In so many ways, Brandon, because number one, you get them tired, but the big one is mentally. They can't figure out how to slow you down, how to get off the field, how to get the ball back. They go to the bench wondering, what are we going to do next time in order to stop those guys?
McManus's point after is good, and we are even at 10 apiece. So that drive consumes 9 plays all told. And Garrett Wilson capped things off with a touchdown grab. So we're right back where we started, all even as the kick's away. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the second half. Their halftime lead now evaporated. We're back to level following that touchdown a moment ago.
And that shouldn't change the mindset a whole lot from an offensive perspective because they already knew this was going to be a hard-fought game. Now they just need to go out, execute their game plan, and keep moving.
And this will leave them a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down. They'll fake the give. Now Goff. Checks this down to Hubbard. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a first down.
That was a pretty favorable situation there. What would you call that? Second and manageable? Smart play, too. Didn't force it downfield when he didn't have it. Just checked it down, let him get the first down, and that's exactly what he did.
Off play action. Here's Goff. Open man is Higgins. And he'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. 2nd and 10.
No gain on the play. 2nd and 10 at the 40-yard line.
To throw is Goff. Finding room at midfield. And finally marked down at the 42-yard line. That one good for a first down pickup of 18 yards.
And what a nice example there of a tight end doing exactly what he needs to do. How about how he worked his way to the outside, made sure he secured the catch, and then anything after that, we count that as a bonus. And indeed, he gets enough for the first down.
Now Goff. Over the middle, he finds Higgins. It'll go as a gain of 4, and it'll be 2nd down.
Now 2nd and 6 at the 38-yard line.
Throwing again is Goff. Lets one go downfield for Pierce. And it's caught. Touchdown. Alec Pierce, 38 yards. And the Seminoles had taken the lead here in the final seconds of the third quarter. So this game tied at the half, but we are tied no more. A touchdown there on the opening sequence of this third quarter.
And what a great drive put together by their offensive coordinator. He had a plan, and they executed it almost to perfection, coming right out of the locker room. Now they're feeling good about their chances here in the second half.
Prater for the extra point, and that makes it a 17-10 score. That time a 6-play drive. And it was capped off by a touchdown catch from Alec Pierce. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. The offense back out there at the line ready for their next drive. They did what they had to do to start this third quarter. Went down, got the touchdown to cut the lead, but the matching touchdown a moment ago, and we're right back where we started at halftime.
Yeah, you're exactly right, partner. They had a little bounce in their step after scoring that first touchdown, but the defense gave one up, and that's the problem right now. Can they get better play from their defense while they continue to score on offense?
Back now here on EA Sports, as it looks like we are just about set and ready to begin with the fourth. Barkley, inside handoff. And he'll be brought down shy of the 40 at the 38-yard line.
I don't think anyone thought we'd see a run facing second and now long, and that element of surprise, I think, helped make that play so successful. Nice effort on that carry, and it took what seemed like second and impossible, now has him within throwing range of a first down.
And he's just going to be short here, barely, maybe by a half a foot. It'll be 4th and inches. This late in the game, Charles, I think you maybe seriously have to think about going for it.
Especially where they are in terms of field position, because this is almost like no man's land. Might hurt your punter because there might not be enough space, maybe too far for your field goal kicker. I'm like the old rule. Possession is 9/10 of the law. Possession is 9/10 of winning the game. Go for it, get the first down, close it out.
A good head-down running on the return gets about 15 yards. And they will take over 1st and 10. The Sentinels offense and Jared Goff set to take over once more. And as we show you some of the highlights from earlier, he has been instrumental in getting his guys the lead as he looks to finish strong and close this one out. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. Their defense got the stop, forced the punt, and now you really start to monitor the clock as they nurse this slim lead. On 1st down, they'll start out with Hubbard. And he gets this to the 35. Good for a gain of 5. Ball on the 35. Here comes 2nd and 5. Now Goff. Pass complete there to Nakua. So give him 2 yards there on the completion. And now it's 3rd and 3. Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. They'll try and run for this with Hubbard. And strong running there as he's across midfield and down to the 49. And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. We're always unfortunate to see an injury, especially this close to the end of the regular season. We'll step aside. 1st down, they'll stay on the ground with Hubbard. And he'll work this forward for about 3. It's 2nd down. I'm sure that that's going to be the formula. Just keep the ball on the ground. Keep that clock moving.
And when you have the lead this late in the game, above all, stay in bounds. Yes, take care of the football. Yes, gain yardage, but stay in bounds and let that clock tick.
And he's taken down, but not before reaching the 10-yard line. 36 yards on the play. That last throw, Charles, is going to move him past 32,942 yards passing for his career, and that surpasses the total of the Hall of Famer and a colleague of both of ours, Troy Aikman.
Yeah, played from 1989 to 2000, and Troy Aikman, he was about winning, because remember, he had Michael Irvin to throw it to. We had Emmitt Smith to hand it to. Just imagine if he was throwing it the way they throw it around nowadays. His numbers, boy, would they be sky high.
And he'll get about 4 there as he takes it from the 10 down to the 6. They come up here with another shot from the 6-yard line, and it's 2nd and goal now. We've got a 1-score game with inside of 2 minutes remaining. So it's our home team here in possession of the football as we come back. They've got it 2nd and goal now as they look for that final dagger. Quick toss by Goff is complete. And he will take this one in for a touchdown. Puka Nacua from 6 yards away. And the Sentinels have opened up a 2-touchdown lead here in this 4th quarter. What a huge touchdown that was, obviously, here in the late stages of the 4th quarter as they try to put this one away.
And, Brandon, when they watch the film after this week, they'll be very proud of every rep if they close this game out. Just a few snaps remaining. They can't relax just yet.
Extra point good by Prater. And the lead now up to 14. So this drive spans 7 plays. After the touchdown, out is Prater to kick.
And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. Here's the Anchorage offense back out now. And they have had their problems moving the ball through the air as we take you through some of the action from earlier. This secondary has played about as well as you can. Many times they've left this quarterback with nowhere to go with the football. This is 1st and 10. Mahomes. A short one there to Freiermuth. They'll come up now on 2nd down. Mahomes. And he'll get this underneath, dropping it off for Barkley.
And brought down, but not before reaching the 45-yard line. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next.
That's caught by Wilson.
Short play like that in this situation this late, that's a win for the defense.
No doubt. I remember something Coach Madden used to talk about all the time. Sometimes you can't just take what the defense gives you. Yep.
Well, Mahomes can't get away, and down he goes. Now another timeout called for by the offense as they get the stoppage with just over a minute to go in the game. And that is incomplete.
That means it's just one last chance left, and this has to be a 1st down or a touchdown, or this game's over.
No choice but to go. Here's 4th down now.
Now Mahomes got to have this one.
That's to Freiermuth.
But they're going to wrap him up as he'll go down well short of a first. They had to go for it with such little time remaining, and it'll be a turnover on downs. So with that, we can just about close the book on this one, Charles.
Yeah, what's the old expression about slim and none? Well, Slim just left town on that
They're
one.
down to none?
Yes, exactly right.
And now this offense comes back out onto the field. And as we look back at how we got here, you'll notice a common theme in these highlights. A lot of yardage through the air. The passing game has been sharp right from the outset.
The D can only stop it one more time as they take the knee. Now the defense will burn their 3rd and final timeout as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds left to go in the game. And they will take a knee here. Goff with a kneel down here, and that should put a conclusion to this one. So plenty of smiles for the folks here as they head for the exits. It's a victory for their hometown guys. And you look back over the score sheet, interesting. A very clean game, no turnovers by either side.
An absolute rarity when we watch games now because defenses have put such an emphasis on taking the ball away. Well, what we saw here was offenses spending their time saying, look, you know they're coming for it. Ball security is paramount. So they worked on that, not just a week of practice, but I'm sure all during training camp. Make sure when you have it, tuck it away because danger lurks everywhere you turn.
So for the home team here, a win will come too late to save a losing season, but they do move to 6-9 on the year. And they'll get to stay home again next week.
Meanwhile, for Anchorage,
they lose their 9th game on the year. And they will try to get back in the swing of things next week on the road. And for Charles Davis and our entire crew here at EA Sports, I'm Brandon Gaudin saying so long, everybody.
It's Week 16 of the National Football League, and our focus is on Amari Cooper. He's been a target machine each week, 5th in the league in receptions. It's the Dreadnoughts and the Nighthawks. All that and more coming up next.
What better way to start off the afternoon than with some football, huh? It's time to get things started here on the NFL on EA Sports. Thanks for joining us, everyone. With my partner, Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott. And like so many matchups in the NFL, Brock, our focus goes right to the quarterbacks in this one. Both of these guys, players who've been around the league now for some time, they definitely established themselves as veterans who know how to win football games.
Yeah, I think the word of the day, Kate, is definitely experience. Two guys who've been through the season several times over, have seen a lot at this point in their career, and been through quite a bit on the field. All that experience is stored up there right between the ears. And the one who is more skilled at leveraging that experience,
Matt Gay. This one started. And away we go from Brooklyn. Fielded at the 7. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. So out comes their offense for its first possession of the game. They're led out by the 7th-year pro, comeback player of the year contender last season in Baker Mayfield.
while we all love to talk about the quarterback, he really wasn't at the forefront of their win last week, Kate. Kind of took a step back and let some of his teammates shine. Yeah, he made a good mark with a touchdown pass, a bad mark with an interception. Welcome to life in the NFL as a quarterback. You know he wants to make a little more noise.
Oh, he was on the move, but so was the defense, and they take him down. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up. Another try following the sack. He gets this to Michael Mayer. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot.
You know what I like about that, Kate? I like that they're not coming out slow. They're willing to go with some looks here that will yield big yardage down the field instead of just settling for dinking and dunking the ball.
Mayfield on 1st and 10. Throw reeled in by Mayer. And that's good for a gain of 5. Play brought to an end by Jonathan Grenard. Everyone's prepped. It's second down now.
At the 44-yard line.
Now Mayfield. Finds his man. It's Ricky Pearsall. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. 1st and 10 from a yard shy of midfield. Baker throwing again. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Roger McCreary takes it away. Wow, what an exciting start to this game, Brock. Apologies to the former QB and you. It's not an opening drive touchdown, but an interception instead.
Yeah, exciting for one side. That would be the defense. Demoralizing for the other side as an offense. First salvo, listen, it goes to the defense. And now it really sets the stage for what I love and what you love, Kate. In this game of adjustments, in the game of back and forth, who's going to respond next?
So they come on offense now, readying for their opening drive. They'll be led out by the 5th-year pro who can really fill up a stat sheet, Justin Herbert.
True story. First time I saw Justin Herbert at a Pac-12 Media Days, I thought, that can't be Justin Herbert. That guy looks like a defensive lineman. He is massive. But then you watch him play and you realize he's one of those 6'5", 6'6" guys that's the athlete of a 6'2". The way that he moves so effortlessly, the way that rocket arm could throw the ball all over the field. Been hyper productive statistically. Kind of like that Fouts guy that wore the lightning bolt before him. On any given Sunday, this guy can put on a show.
Second and 1. Gets this one into the hands of Christian Kirk. And they get there to take him down right around the 41. The drive picks up here, 1st and 10. They'll run it here with Bijan Robinson. And he gets it forward to still about a yard out of that. Stopped by one of the league's best tacklers, Roquan Smith. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Shotgun snap to Herbert. Hauled in by Waddle. And he's brought down at about that 27-yard line. All right, set now, 1st and 10. Here's Robinson up the middle. And he's brought down by a collective effort there. Only 1 yard on the carry.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
And he won't get it there. Defender finds a throw and breaks it up.
How many times do defenders hear from their coaches, read and react, read and react? You got to read where the quarterback's eyes are going, and more importantly, you got to react as he begins to throw and knock that ball away.
Oh, no touchdown. It's intercepted. Rasul Douglas picks it up.
Well, that's it right there. That's the resilience and the mental toughness that every coach wants to see from his defense. Not a great spot for him. Backed up close enough that they're going to get shots taken in the end zone. But instead of collapsing under pressure, they rose up and they created the takeaway.
The Dreadnoughts and receiver Amari Cooper making their way back out. And as we draw closer to that final week of the season, he's drawing closer to finishing the campaign as the NFL's leader in receptions. Now the first carry for Nick Chubb. And he's stopped. Now we'll wait to hear what this flag is all about. Well, partner, they say there's holding on every play. You just got to look for it, right? That time, though, we did not have to look too hard. They are running from the gun with Chubb. And they try to power it forward, but only a couple of yards there.
You know, not a ton of yards, but still showing that commitment to the ground game. The type of run that keeps the defense from loading up in coverage and focusing entirely on that passing game.
Pass brought in by Amari Cooper. And it's a nice game, but still not enough for the first.
Boy, they sure found the right route at the right time to hit the soft spot in that coverage. And that slant, it goes for big yardage.
We're a quarter of the way through on this chilly winter afternoon. Couple of zeros on the board right now. More coming up after this quick break. Welcome back. We're all set to start the second. Offense already out to resume its drive. They're looking at 3rd and 6 here. Complete beyond the marker. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it stopped. That's a pickup of 9. And they're going to have a first down. Chubb running out of the gun. And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
Well, he was supposed to be the one who chipped away a few and got a new set of downs started right in rhythm. Instead, he's now forced to pick himself from behind the line thanks to a great effort defensively.
Baker now from the gun. Quick slant here into the hands of Cooper. And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stopped. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Chubb going for the marker. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away.
I think one thing you learn, Kate, when you transition from college to the NFL, not every run is going to be a big play. Some of them, well, they're just destined to end in a minimal gain, and some of them will set up that critical play action for later.
So on 4th down, it's Ryan Wright out to punt it away. And we'll see how his debut offering goes. He was only needed twice in last week's win, and he gets this one away. And he's got this fair catch right along the 12-yard line. The Nighthawks are being led back out on offense by Justin Herbert here. And no one has been better than him at finding the end zone through the air all year. He's leading this league in passing touchdowns late in our season. Drive begins with a run. It's Robinson. He's descended upon quickly and dropped after it looks like a yard gain. Stopped by one of the league's best tacklers, Roquan Smith. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Another carry for Robinson. And he found some running room for a nice gain. 7 yards on the run. That sets up an easily attainable 3rd and 1. Staying with Robinson. And the defense is all over this one for a big loss.
It's after plays like these, Kate, I love to study the body language. What is that offense doing after getting stuffed inside on a run like that? And more importantly, how much does it energize that defense?
The Nighthawks flying out their punt team. And this is the first time he's been called on today. He punted a couple of times last week in their loss, and now gets this one away. And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. Officially a 55-yard launch. And they'll get ready to go on offense. This offense making its way back out now. By this point, partner, they are through that opening script, through trying to establish their offense, and yet still no points. Thinking it might be time to start switching things up a little bit, tear up the old game plan and start fresh.
Well, I promise you that's what's buzzing on the headsets and over on the sidelines and in the huddle. Gotta find a way to just get into some sort of rhythm.
It's a gain of 17 on that one, and that'll be a 1st down. That brings us to the 2-minute warning in Brooklyn. The Dreadnoughts looking for the game's opening score. 1st down, ball at the 36. From the gun, Mayfield. He completes it in traffic. And this is down to the 28 before the defense halts it. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. From the 28. Complete, it's Cooper. And they've got him down near the red zone at the 22. That one ends up a gain of 6. And it'll give him a 1st down. Shotgun snap for Mayfield. This will be caught by Cooper. That's a pickup of 17 yards, partner, and it makes it 1st and goal.
Kid, I can't tell you how good that is. Anticipating the outcut, having the ball on the way before the receiver's head even turns, he puts it on him so that receiver could easily get out of bounds for the nice gain.
This offense in position now. It's 1st and goal. Mayfield to throw again. And the catch is made for the touchdown. The Dreadnoughts get some late points and the lead. Amari Cooper, the touchdown. All right, partner, what do you think? Was that a design read, or did he just see space and he was reacting more on the old quarterback instinct there?
Yes.
Now we have a stoppage. No challenges inside of 2 minutes and a half, but the replay official wants to take another look at this on their own. Well, this right here is where having all those camera angles comes into play. We're going to get a much clearer picture thanks to all the shots we've got.
Yep, technology, everybody's friend right now. We get to watch it again and again, unlike these officials who got to see it once in real time. We just have to see, is there clear enough evidence to overturn the call that was made down there on the field?
All right, so wipe the touchdown away. He did not make the catch. Pressure coming, Baker. He has the catch, but no, he can't get down in bounds. Oh, Brock, it was nearly a touchdown, but they're gonna say it's incomplete. Buckle up, it's 3rd and goal. Mayfield now from the gun. Escapes the pocket. And this one's stopped at the 3-yard line. The defense calls a timeout. That's their 1st. Jason Myers lining up for the field goal try. This is a chip shot from the left hash. Myers' kick is good. And they're on the board.
Well, I know once that drive stalls out, that's where it really pays to have that reliable kicker on the sideline ready to bail you out. And he knocks that one right through to give him the lead.
Xavier Gibson now to return. And this return gets to the 30 before he stopped. Well, we've already seen some nice plays here, and we're going to see plenty more before this game ends. But you might be thinking, with plays like that, my guys' ratings should be better. Well, you're not alone. You got a chance to let the Madden ratings hotline know it's another first half mistake. He's intercepted again. And the Dreadnoughts are going to have it after his second interception of the season.
Well, obviously not the cleanest game with now 2 interceptions, but here's the key. This is where mental toughness for a quarterback becomes so critical. And frankly, why some of the best QBs playing today have baseball in their background, because you flush your mistakes. Okay, you strike out, you throw an interception, but you got to go get it in that next series. Got to put these interceptions behind and press forward ahead.
New set of downs for him at the 38. First and 10. Here's Mayfield. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's going to be taken down a yard shy of the 25. Now we're going to get an offensive timeout. That's their first. All right, all set up now. First and 10. Now here's Mayfield. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Ball and defender arrived at the exact same time there. So that brings up second down. Throwing again is Baker. That's Mayer. He's got it. And he's brought down inside the 10 at the 9. Timeout taken by the offense. Their second. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. 4 downs now to get in. Here's first and goal. From the red zone now. He's got it. And he's brought down real close to that goal line at the 1. All right, timeout taken by the offense. 5 seconds left, and they can take some points into the locker room on this final play of the half. Only time left for one more snap, Brock, so they're going to run out their field goal unit. This is a chip shot from the left hash. Myers' kick is good. And special teams convert to get them a little something out of that possession.
Okay, one of the areas that kickers and quarterbacks are similar, they want to get into rhythm, and no better way to feel good and get into that rhythm and start a game 2 for 2 as a kicker.
He'll bring it out from a couple yards deep. He's hauled down on what is the final play of our first half. That brings us to the break. The Dreadnoughts leading here in Brooklyn. Now down the coast we go to Orlando, Florida, in our studio there. Jonathan Coachman waiting by with the EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Kate, we'll get back to you and Brock in a bit. For now, plenty of early action in the 1 o'clock Eastern window to get you caught up on. So let's get to it. We'll get started up in the capital city of Columbus, Ohio. And as you see, they were winners back on Thursday night. 2-2 Atwell, a touchdown catch in the victory. From there, let's head off and check out a second game. And as you see, they were winners in their ball game. The Snowhawks are still holding on as the win gets them to 9-6 on the year with 2 games to go. With that, the 2 squads are headed out of the tunnel. So let's get you back out to Kay Scott and Brock Ewer.
All right, thank you, Coach, and we are back and about set to begin the second half. Here's Myers now to handle the kickoff. Jackson now to return it. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. The Nighthawks headed back out on offense. Their quarterback returning to the field now. And he's one of the best in the league this season. Still the guy that everybody is chasing in passing yards. Look at that. Up over 3,000 of them to this point. First and 10, Herbert. And he just hucks this one away. Wasn't going to risk a throw or force something. It brings up second down. From the gun, it's Robinson. Escapes a defender. And he's going to be brought down at the 42. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs.
They had the first down by a comfortable margin right there. Remember that play call. Put that one away. Could be a money play for them the next time they're in a similar spot.
Here's Herbert, 1st and 10. That's complete. Here's Kirk. And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line. 2nd and 6 coming up here. They go play action. Here's Herbert. Headed out right. He takes it himself. And he slides down. We'll see what the business is with this penalty flag. This could be coming back. So the refs get him for holding, and that's going to back this offense up. They'll run here following the penalty. And the push forward doesn't get beyond the line. Milton Williams making the stop. Got to figure out this 3rd down here. Herbert from the gun. Just got it away before the hit, but it doesn't matter. It's incomplete. 4th down coming up.
You know, that was a play, Kate, right there where you need to buy your receivers just enough time to get open along their routes. And your quarterback enough time to find and hit him with the throw. Time? Well, that's not what he had. O-line couldn't hold up, and it forces the incompletion.
And little to nothing on that return as the coverage team gets to him. Big kick on that one, 62 yards. And it'll be their football. They'll get this drive started, 1st and 10. Second half's going to start with a run by Chubb. And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 at the 31. And now we'll get a pause here. Trainer's headed out to take a look at an injured player. Let's hope it isn't anything that's going to keep him from finishing this season strong. They've got 1st down from the 31. To throw, Mayfield. Short pass brought in. And it's a nice little chunk here, 6 yards. Tackle made by Cameron Curl. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4.
At the 37-yard line.
From the 37. Got a man, it's Mayer. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line. He gets 6 on that play, and that'll give him a 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
They give inside to Chubb. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. It's an 8-yard pickup, and they're going to have 2nd and 2 next.
Brings up 2nd and 2.
Again, it's Chubb. And he's down. Looks like they made the stop at the 46-yard line. A pickup of 2, maybe 3, but most importantly, Brock, that's enough to move the sticks.
1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
1st down, here's Baker. Pearsall there to grab it. And he gets him around 6 there. Brought down by the veteran, Carlton Davis. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Now Mayfield. Finds the in route complete. And he's taken down at the 30. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a 1st down. Baker now from the gun. He's got the hook up to Cooper. Good little rip there. Looks like about 6. Roger McCreary brings him down that time. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Baker throwing again. And the cover just too good there. Didn't find a throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. 3rd down coming up.
Brings up 3rd down and 4.
From the gun, Mayfield. Complete beyond the marker. And he works this to the 15 before they make the stop. We're through 3 on this holiday weekend. It's still just a one-score game as we resume play in the 4th. He brings the offense up now for a 1st and 10. Working inside the red zone. This one's caught. And he'll be taken down at the last possible moment. He's at the 1. 14 yards on a nice play there, and it gives him 1st and goal.
I love throwing on 1st down. And when you see a 1st down pass just like that, it's taking advantage of a matchup you plan for, and you go out and execute.
All set up for an insurance score here. It's 1st and goal. Shotgun snap for Mayfield. And this time they're going to get there, and they drop him. And they're headed in reverse after that sack.
I think his decision-making wrote a check that his legs couldn't catch this time. This QB can run, and he's ranging, looking for space, looking for an outlet. But there was none to be had. No escape route available this time.
Going the wrong way. It's 2nd and goal now, back at the 12. Trying again, following the sack. Cut near the goal line. And in for the touchdown. Well, in a close game, they needed somebody to make that type of play. Now it pushes their lead to a couple of scores and makes a comeback that much more difficult.
You know, Kate, their offense did its part and padded the lead. Now it's up to this defense to make this 2-score lead hold up and carry it across the finish line.
They are taking the offense off. All right, leaving him out, trying for 2.
The offense will line up for a 2-point conversion.
He's throwing for it. He intercepts it. That is exactly what they needed. Jordan Hicks takes it away. Well, they looked maybe a little unsure of the call, Brock, and that 2-point try unraveled out there.
Or maybe they were just surprised by the look this defense came out in. Either way, unfortunately, not a whole lot you can do once that ball snapped. Got to find some way to make that call work.
So they didn't call on him following the touchdown, but they do call on him here as he sends this away. Gibson now to return. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. The Nighthawks are being led back out there on offense by their quarterback. And as we can see here, it hasn't been the easiest game for him to operate out there, right? Number of rough moments for him. This defense able to pick him off twice to highlight their performance against him. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Robinson on the inside give. And he found some running room for a nice gain. Good rip on. That brings up 2nd and 2. Herbert now off the play fake. That one doesn't find its man, incomplete. That one intended for Jalen Waddle. And now it's 3rd and short. Here's Herbert. Into traffic, complete. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line. 3 yards there and enough to move the chains. 1st down now, ball at the 39-yard line. A play fake, now Herbert to throw. Oh no, they get him yet again! Roquan Smith with the pick.
There's some serious self-scouting going on right now. What is this quarterback not seeing that has led to these 3 interceptions in just this game? And then overall, what is this offense doing that has this defense clued in coverage-wise to every route combination they're trying to throw?
Now this offense ready to head back out. They're up by 2 scores, Brock, but we've got some time left, so they still need to mount a drive here. Ball on the 45, 1st and 10. Hand off to Chubb to start the drive. And he won't win the race to the outside. That run's bottled up at the line. No gain there that time, and it's 2nd and 10.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Staying on the ground here with Chubb. And he pushes forward, but they don't get much there. Call that a modest improvement. 3 yards that time, but still a 3rd and 7 upcoming.
3rd and 7.
Mayfield now from the gun. Hits him on the out route. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage. It's a pickup of 9 yards. And they'll have 1st down. So we're down to the 2-minute warning here from Brooklyn. Dreadnoughts getting closer to their 10th win of the season. Let's see how they attack this 1st down, Brock, from the 43. Running right with Chubb. And he'll only find 1 yard up the gut, 2nd down. So quickly the defense burns a timeout here. 1:57 remaining in the game. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Here's Chubb up the middle. And he got it real close, but stopped just about a yard or so shy of that 1st down. Short yardage situation here. It's 3rd and 2. Baker now. He intercepts it. That is exactly what they needed. And the Nighthawks have some new life in the 4th. Well, no doubt there was some doom and gloom on the sideline following their interception, right? But a little bit of new life now as their defense picks him up, gets it right back for them.
Hey, I am all for a nice little game of one-upmanship between these 2 defenses. You picked our guy off, fine. We'll answer right away. See how you follow that up.
The visitors send running back Bijan Robinson getting set to begin another drive. And his performance has ailed against what has been a very stout defensive front. This hasn't been a contest to stack up there among his better showings, partner. They've made it real difficult to find any holes to hit, and there's been absolutely no space for him to work with. 1st and 10 from a yard shy of midfield. Shotgun snap, a give to Robinson. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line. Trying to set this up quick. From the 44 here on 2nd down. It's complete to Hunter Henry. And they get this down to the 28. Hurry up offense now as time runs down. And he's just going to get rid of this one. Smart move there. When you saw the field, it's going to be 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
Shotgun snap to Herbert. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. Clock working against them here as they hurry to that line. A bit of desperation on this deep shot. And that's going to be knocked away, incomplete. Clean breakup on that throw. And that brings up 4th and long. Looking to throw it. And that was probably their last gasp. It's intercepted. Mike Sandler still makes the play. And the Dreadnoughts get it back on his 6th interception of the season. Well, Brock, if you like defense, you are loving what you're seeing right now. Consecutive drives that have ended in interceptions. It's become a real defensive battle.
Well, let's see here, kid. We got one, we got two. Do I hear a third interception in a row? I'll tell you this right now. These defenders, they are squashing that thought. The defenders are offensive guys with bad hands because they're making it happen, taking the ball away.
Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on first down. With the win in hand, they'll take the knee, let this clock run out. The defense takes its third and final timeout. Lining up to take a knee on second down. Your favorite formation, right, Brock? The victory formation here as he takes a knee.
Nothing left to do now, Kate, but celebrate on one side and watch on hopelessly from the other. What a hard-fought effort to get to this spot, and now you can enjoy the victory.
So hard work rewarded as they take a well-earned win in this one. And a lot to be happy with on both sides of the football as they come away with a total team victory in this one. So for my partner Brock Heward and our entire crew, I'm Kate Scott saying this has been the NFL on EA Sports. It's a well-earned win for the Dreadnoughts as we say so long from Brooklyn.
It's Week 16 of the National Football League, and we'll get a look at Joe Burrow. He's going to have to air it out plenty this week. It's the Oilers and the Desperados, and it comes your way next.
What better way to start off the afternoon than with some football, huh? It's time to get things started here on the NFL on EA Sports. With a very excited Brock Hewitt, I'm Kate Scott. And partner, I know you're juiced up for this one. As a former QB, let's dive right in. A battle of two incredible quarterbacks awaiting us today.
Yeah, Kate, there's really no disguising who to look for in this matchup.
Nope.
These are guys who in a lot of ways are the faces of the franchises. And they were the ones we saw all offseason in the ads and promos for this game as well. They're the players who feed off that pressure. They relish the chance to be in this spotlight and be the reason their team succeeds. I can't wait. And I'm
Here's Graham Gano out for the opening kick. And we're off and running from Houston. Return coming from the 6. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. So here's their offense, taking over for the first time here. They're led out by a motivated player coming off an injury, one of the game's great young QBs, Joe Burrow.
a bit of an uneventful outing individually last week, Kate. A touchdown and a pick for him, but the lasting memory, well, there's no question about it. Walking off that field with the loss, that stings. No doubt he feels he could have done more to prevent that result, so expect to see a motivated individual taking snaps here this week.
And he runs into a wall there. Multiple defenders ready to stop him cold at the line. 2nd and 10. Need to get some positive yardage here.
At the 28-yard line.
On the draw, this is Gibbs. He swarms in the middle. This gets maybe a yard to Davion Clowney on that stop. Drive in dire straits. It's 3rd and 9. Burrow from the gun. Brought in right side. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs.
Well, that is pretty darn impeccable timing between the two. They hit a curl route of that length. It takes great anticipation and precision by the quarterback, and the receiver on the other end finishing it, doing his job.
1st down now, ball at the 39-yard line. Receiver in motion, headed right. 1st and 10 now. Here's Burrow. It's into the hands of Mooney. And he's going to be touchdown. Brock looks to be a couple yards shy of that marker. 2nd and 3 now.
At the 47-yard line.
Off the gut they go with Gibbs. And he'll get them enough for a 1st down. Now we'll take a moment to check out his numbers on the ground from a week ago. To the line we go. They're set. 1st and 10. They put Bourne in motion right. 1st down. Burrow to throw. Splits a couple of defenders and completes it. And he's going to be drugged down. Looks like at that 37-yard line. Still on the move. Coming to the line for 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
Burrow out of the shotgun. Has him on the quick hitter. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. They rip off a big chunk of field, and it sets him up with 1st and goal.
Now, right there, that's what you want to see on your opening drive. Boom! Connect on a big shot, and instantly you set a tone that you're not going to be afraid to be aggressive in this game today. Boy, do I love that.
This drive has been excellent. A few shots now. It's starting with 6 as they come up on it. 1st and goal. From the red zone now. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the pressure drives them backwards.
You know what I call that, Kate? Punch, and you took a punch, but then you countered right back. You give up a big play, massive play, but you don't hang your head. You come right back, you get a sack of your own, and you change the momentum as quickly as you can.
After the sack, another pass on 2nd down. Catch made by All. And he'll get this inside the 10 to the 9.
Quarterbacks will look for their tight end short in just about any situation. They take away the deeper options. Well, there's their consistent source of positive yardage, the trusty tight end.
On 3rd and goal, here's Burrow. He brings it in. And this one's stopped at the 3-yard line.
You can earn your money in the NFL in all sorts of different ways, but defensively, in a league where you're just not hitting as much in training camp, you're not tackling as much as they got to in the old days, when you can make a play in the open field, keep it short like that, I promise you some money will follow.
And he gets taken down immediately, right at the line of scrimmage. And their first drive won't end in points after all. He's stopped, and they're going to turn it over on downs.
I think this defense was resigned to giving up 3 points on the opening series. Instead, well, they got the chance to deny them anything, and boy, did they ever attack it.
So here comes their offense for its opening drive. And bringing them out, you cannot call him irrelevant ever again. Took his team to the Super Bowl last year. It's Brock Purdy.
You know, Kate, people won't stop recognizing Brock Purdy as Mr. Irrelevant right at first, but they better start recognizing his game. He shed that label of his draft status to me long ago. He proved there is no fluke to his talent. He knows how to see it, how to feel it, how to deliver it, and most importantly, he knows how to elevate the people around him.
8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down. They just get the play off. That lines up incomplete and brings an end to our opening quarter. So that brings us to the end of one. Both teams starting that long walk to the other end of the field. Couple of zeros on the board right now. Back to Houston in just a moment. We're back, and we'll join this drive already in progress to begin quarter two. They've got 3rd and 8. Handoff running left. Here's Hall. And he's brought down up at the 6-yard line. Call it 1 yard on the run. That's going to set up 4th and 7.
This close to your own goal line, they really don't want to risk a sack. That means, well, one option, run it and buy whatever breathing room you can.
On 4th down, they'll bring out Blake Gillikin to punt it away. And he's in a real tough spot for his first kick. And he drives it towards the other end of the field. He's got it near midfield. And he's brought down before the return gets far. The Oilers and Jahmyr Gibbs back out on offense. And you know who the ball is going to when they reach the red zone. He's currently top 5 across the NFL in rushing scores this season. Let's see how they attack this first down, Brock, from the 43. Gibbs now from the gun. And he works this to the 38 before going down. Halfway there on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
Again, it's Gibbs. He's pushed straight ahead, and that's maybe a yard at most. Give that tackle to Johnny Newton. 3rd and 4 coming up now.
A gain of a yard on the play brings up 3rd and 4.
Out of the shotgun, Burrow. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the defense comes through to back him up ahead of 4th down.
Kate, I've seen a one-step drop. I've seen a 3, a 5, a 7. Some of the boots and play actions get more depth, but a 20-step drop? That's not going to cut it, except for this defense that just adds a whole bunch of negative yards to that play.
Fourth down punt coming up. Ethan Evans out to do the honors. And he's got a good chance to really stick him deep his first time out. No return on this one. It's going to make it out of bounds and across the 25, spotted at the 24. So here comes this offense for its 2nd series of the game. And they haven't gotten their legs under them on offense just yet, Brock. 3 plays and a punt on their opening drive. And he breaks even, but that's it. Brought down at that line of scrimmage. Devin Witherspoon there on the stop. 2nd and 10. Need to get some positive yardage here. Working out of the gun, it's Purdy. Has a man, Dalton Schultz. 16 yards on the play. And that gives them the first.
That's just great instincts. Go air it out on 2nd down rather than just play conservative and run it. They hit a weak point in the coverage and don't need to worry about 3rd down at all.
First down throw by Purdy. Finds Woods. And he's tackled for a short gain. Now after that play, we have somebody banged up down there. Injuries never a welcome sight so close to the end of the season. They're out to attend to him. Second down now, 7 to go. From the 43. He's got Devontae Smith. And this is marked down right along that 40-yard line. That play good for 17 and a first down.
I'm sure coach and play caller doesn't mind making the job a little bit easier. You know, play calling's a lot simpler and easier when you count on the offense to move the chains on those early downs.
New slated downs to approach here from the 40. Hall running between the tackles. And he's caught after a gain of about 2. Deshaun Elliott with that tackle. He gets a couple on first, and they'll come up 2nd and 8.
Hey, we know running the ball in the NFL is hard, and that play pretty indicative of it. Here's the key, though. At the end of the game, those type of plays got to be in the minority, and the majority have got to do some damage.
Shotgun snap for Purdy. Schultz with the catch. And this is down to the 28 before the defense halts it. They have themselves another 1st and 10. From the gun is Purdy. And this time they're going to get there, and they drop it. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
Pretty even match in this first half, and you're just kind of waiting. Right? You just kind of try to get a feel for which defense is going to come to life. And when you get that sack, that could go a long way to infusing some energy on that side of the ball.
And it's good yardage, but they tackle him short of the sticks. So before 3rd down whistles, and yep, the timeout comes in. Here's Purdy to throw. That's Smith on the slant. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. Out is Graham Gano to try to knock this through. Ball in the left hash, 37 yards out. The kick by Gonzalez is good. And that's going to get them on the scoreboard.
I never saw a play script that ended with a field goal. It was always a touchdown that you wanted. But that's 3 points, and it's enough to give them the lead.
Returning it from the 4. And pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. Their offense headed out now. Not much time left before the half. With the time remaining, we'll see if they can get this into field goal range before halftime. That's brought in by Mooney. And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37. Before we can get a snap on 2nd down, they call timeout. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. And the Desperados are going to have it after his 2nd interception of the season.
The best defenses, you can go look at it through the decades, are built from the inside out. And that's not just stopping the run on the inside out. That's playing your coverage from the inside out. That time, beautiful job by the defense of taking away the middle of the field, getting that interception, and setting their offense up for success.
They take over on offense now pretty late in this first half. They seem likely to carry the lead into the locker room, but some points here to end the half could make things even more comfortable. First down now, ball at the 39-yard line. Purdy looking to throw. Legette's got it. And he's short of the first after a mild gain. 2nd and 6 coming up here. Looking to throw, Purdy. Has it downfield, working the left. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. They got 24 yards on the play. And it'll give him a first down. Signals, and looks like we've got a timeout before that first down play. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half. A new set of downs forthcoming. It's 1st and 10. Now Purdy. And he rips this one out and over the back of the end zone. Incomplete.
QBs, well, they're a lot like the great shooters in the NBA. Hey, listen, sometimes you're going to miss. You just got to shake it off and keep shooting away.
To throw again, it's Purdy. takes this one out and over the back of the end zone, incomplete.
Well, you got to have a short memory in the NFL. Incompletions happen. Now you got to make the adjustment and go get the next one.
The kick by Gonzalez is good. And our first half ends with 3 points. That brings us to the break. The visiting Desperados holding an early advantage. Now we'll send you east to our studios in Orlando. That's where Jonathan Coachman is waiting to bring you the EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach, what you got for us?
All right, Kate, we'll get back to you and Brock in a bit. For now, plenty of early action in the 1 o'clock Eastern window to get you caught up on. So let's get to it. We'll get started up in the capital city of Columbus, Ohio. And as you see, they were winners back on Thursday night. 2-2 Atwell, a touchdown catch in the victory. Next, we head off to check out another game. And as you see, they were winners in their ball game. The Snowhawks are still holding on as the win gets them to 9-6 on the year with 2 games to go. Both these teams ready for the fight ahead. We're ready to get back to it as well. And to do just that, we'll hand it back over to Kate and Brock.
Thanks so much for the look around the league, Coach. But now it's time to turn our attention back to this one as we begin the third quarter. Starting from the 5. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. So their offense will have it first to begin quarter number 3. And they were able to contribute 3 points to the lead their last time out. Another chance to build on that advantage here. They start the drive with Hall. And they're able to grind him to a halt after a pickup of 4.
You know, that's a good run right there. Keep the offense on schedule. If he can average that type of yards per carry, this guy's going to be more than all right with letting him lead the show.
From the 33 on second down. That one finds Xavier Worthy. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. Give him 24 on that play. And it sets up first down.
Well, that is a well-designed route right there. He really made it easy to get that pass to him. Creating space, QB receiver, deliver.
Let's see how they attack this first down, Brock, from the 43. Hall takes it straight ahead. And he powers through the middle for a gain of 4.
Well, I'll steal a line from one of my buddies, but I'm going to quote him. Mark Schlereth, 2-time Super Bowl winner, says if you want to run the ball, you got to keep running the ball. And that's a perfect example of it. Don't get tired. Don't get mad at gaining 4 yards. It's a run that can set up even more in the run game.
It's 3rd and 8. Need to get a chunk here. Back to throw. Here's Purdy. He's on the move. Trying to get away from the pressure, but he can't, and they drop him. And the defense comes through. That's going to back him up and bring up 4th down. It'll be a punt coming up for the Desperados. And this is the 2nd time he's been brought on to kick it. And this will fly out of bounds to deny a return. They're going to mark it a little before the 20. The Houston offense out and ready to set up shop. And their defense sure has kept this game close. Now it's time for them to come through, get some points for their team in this low-scoring affair. First and 10 now. Here's Burrow. It's into the hands of Mooney. And they're going to touch him down after a short pickup. 2nd and 6 coming up here.
2nd and 6 at the 25-yard line.
Now Burrow. Dumped off to his running back. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
Well, this is the type of game we've come to expect from him as a runner, toting the ball, but he's just as adept at turning the screen into the same kind of yardage, too.
Running back sent in motion. Complete beyond the marker. And his short gain gets them a new set of downs.
You know, they call that the money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your third downs. It's the money down. And nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
To throw again, it's Burrow. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's out of bounds beyond the 35-yard line. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
In off to Gibbs from the gun. It looks like we can call it about 4 yards in the end. Drew Sanders that time on the stop. 3rd down, 1 yard to go.
That's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 1.
They put Bourne in motion right. Looking to throw on 3rd and 1. He has the first over the middle. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
You're not going to last long in the National Football League if you don't convert a good chunk of your third downs. Nice find there to continue the series.
Play action now, Burrow. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Greg Newsome has it. And the Desperados get the football as he makes his 3rd interception of this season. Well, no doubt they envisioned that as the start of a second-half push for the lead. But the defense, well, defense had other ideas, Brock, protecting their team's advantage and taking possession back on the first play of the series.
Not the way you needed to start the half if you were thinking comeback, but exactly the way to start the half if you're trying to take this lead and step on it. That's a defender who sensed the need for a splash play and delivers.
And they're going to bring him down after a good gain to the 40. Give him 9 on the play, and that takes us to the end of quarter number 3. We're through 3 on this holiday weekend. It's still just a 1-score game as we resume play in the 4th. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. Here's Hall once more. And he takes it just inside the 40, down to the 39. 2 yards on the pickup, and they're going to have a first down.
First down, Desperado.
They go right back to Hall. And the middle holds. They don't get anything on the run. Call it no gain on that run, and they face 2nd and 10. Purdy gets this from the pistol. Rolling left, buying some time. Now here he goes. That play gains 15, and it moves the sticks.
As long as these are the results he's getting, they're going to be just fine with him calling his own number. He does such a good job of seeing the field and knowing when it's his time to take it himself.
He's got Smith. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain.
Well, that's a pretty similar result to a first down run play. Moves it forward, keeps you on schedule, makes 2nd and 3rd down a whole lot easier to manage.
From the 18 on 2nd down. Completed over the middle. And he's able to get this down to the 13. Pick up a 5 on that play. And that'll be a first down. Working out of the gun, it's Purdy. The throw is caught. And he has it down to the 8-yard line on the play.
Every once in a while, it's fine to be conservative on first down, especially when you get enough to stay on schedule and get a little something coming out of it, too.
The give on 2nd to Hall. And this defense continuing to erase the ground game. This one stopped at the line. Well, we see the medical staff headed out there now. We're going to get a timeout as they handle an injured player. Not what you want to see so close to the end of the season. Chance to move the chains here on 3rd and 4. He'll throw it. Chased out to his right. And he carries it in for the touchdown. The Desperados make it a two-possession game here in the fourth. Brock Purdy with the touchdown. Wow, great work there by the quarterback. The play broke down, didn't really have much of a choice other than to escape and improvise. And in the end, Brock, the best call he could have made.
Yeah, and you can do it in different ways in today's NFL, right? The Tom Brady's just recently retired. He did it with his brain. He did it with his mind. But you've got to be able to improvise, as you said. You got to be able to create when a play breaks down. And when you can put 6 on the board, man, does that infuse your offensive group with confidence.
Well, I know we normally look for where the breakdown occurred here, partner, but I think he just made a really good play defensively to get back there.
Yeah, you're not just thinking. He absolutely did it. That defender was reacting. Go shoot your shot. And that is teaching tape for that.
So they didn't call on him following the touchdown, but they do call on him here as he sends this away. Here's a return from the 7. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. The Oilers and Joe Burrow all set to take over. And as we can see here, it hasn't been the easiest game for him to operate out there, right? Number of rough moments for him. This defense able to pick him off twice to highlight their performance against him. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Interception last drive doesn't deter them. They're going right back to the air. And he's going to get this up to the 45 before he's brought down. 1st down, Burrow to throw. Getting out to his left. He takes it himself. And he wisely avoids contact, sliding down there, and that played good enough for a 1st. Burrow out of the shotgun. And this throw's knocked away, incomplete.
You know, ball skills are not just a selling point for receivers entering the draft. Teams want defenders, especially in this day and age of the passing game, who can make plays on the ball too, especially on these deeper throws. He doesn't swat that one away. We could be looking at a huge gain.
Burrow throwing again on 2nd and 10. Oh, when the rush is too much, he's taken down. Offense hurrying to the line with the clock running. Hauled in by Moore. And that will not be enough for a 1st down. Here he goes. Got to have this on 4th down. He completes it in traffic. Working fast as the clock ticks towards 0. On 1st down, here's Burrow. Throw is there, Trey McBride. And he'll get this inside the 10 to the 9. Burrow from the gun. Has it in close. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage. Signals, and looks like we've got a timeout before that 1st down play. Still one more in their pocket to use. They'll break the huddle and come up on 1st and goal. Out of the shotgun, Burrow. Has it in close. And he is in for the touchdown. Still unlikely, Brock, but it's not entirely over just yet with this score. All right, so the offense does its job, Brock. Now they need their defense to give them a chance to overcome that big deficit.
The momentum in the building's clearly changed. We can feel it here in the booth, but you're right. It's now up to the defense to make a stop and give them a chance.
Point after up and good from Boswell. And the Oilers trim the deficit down to 5. Oof, their comeback hopes are dwindling by the 2nd, but any path to victory starts with a successful onside try here. And they've got it. They come through with the recovery. That should win this game. And he's down. Looks like they made the stop at the 46-yard line. With the win in hand, they'll take the knee, let this clock run out. The defense takes its 3rd and final timeout. A kneel down here, and they can start to celebrate this win. Your favorite formation, right, Brock? The victory formation here as he takes a knee.
Nothing left to do now, Kate, but celebrate on one side and watch on hopelessly from the other. What a hard-fought effort to get to this spot, and now you can enjoy the victory.
So something to be proud of, Brock, as they come away with a win. And finally, Brock, they can exhale and take a few breaths, because I don't imagine any of them were breathing easy during that one with how close this game was.
Them or us? We're both.
All of us.
Yeah,
D, all of the above.
It is so hard, Kate, to match the adrenaline surge they feel right now and that they felt at every major turn throughout the second half. There's just something about a close game, the intensity that's there in every moment that you love to experience as a player, and that you hope in all these moments you can execute so you're the one celebrating and riding that wave of emotion.
It's Week 16 of the National Football League. And here's the pick artist himself, Trayvon Diggs, who's stating his place among the league's best with 6 picks this season. It's the Antlers and the Bulls, and it's coming up next.
As the sun starts to set, we're going to see how much light is left by the end of this early evening game here on the NFL on EA Sports. Joined by a former NFL quarterback up in the booth, Mr. Brock Heward. I'm Kate Scott. And Brock, you can brag if you'd like to, because I know you had quite the big arm in your days with the Huskies and the Seahawks in Seattle. Well, we've got a couple of quarterbacks here who also know how to push that football down the field.
Yeah, you got a couple QBs who are going to keep these defenses honest today, because the moment they get greedy in coverage or get too aggressive in the pocket, either of these quarterbacks can drop a dime, drop a deep throw right over.
Ball teed up. Brandon Aubrey out for the kick. And we're off from Portland. Has this at the 6. In pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. So out comes their offense for its first possession of the game. And leading them out is someone who became an absolute superstar last year as a rookie. Drafted 2nd in 2023, it's C.J. Stroud.
Just an all-around great performance from him last week, Kate, in the win. Those 2 touchdowns he had played a big part in the victory, no question. But so did keeping it clean, not throwing a pick. You want to become friendly with your own defense? Make sure they don't have any extra possessions to defend. He did his job, and so did his teammates.
And they'll manage Managed to contain him after about a 6-yard pickup. Cole Holcomb there on the stop. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4.
At the 35-yard line.
On play action, here's Stroud. Gets it to his man, Mike Gesicki. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped on his own side at the 49. It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset. 1st and 10 from a yard shy of midfield. Connor here from the gun. Into the secondary past the 40. And he has it almost to the red zone down at the 21-yard line. It's a 30-yard play, Brock, and they've got a fresh set of downs.
Those unsung heroes, those big guys up front on the O-line, well, let's give them a little love right here, Kate. They don't always get the attention they deserve on a broadcast, but let me tell you, they played a huge role in that big old run.
1st down, Stroud. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Martin Emerson with the pick. And the Bulls get the football as he makes his 3rd interception of this season. So the first drive of the game ends not in points, Brock, but in an INT.
And I get it. Opening drives aren't always going to end up with points or a touchdown. Good thing, though, there's a lot of opportunities left to make up for that miscue and go get yourself back in rhythm and back on script.
So here's their offense, taking over for the first time here. And they're brought out by the reigning MVP, the 2nd of his career, the best runner in the game. It's Lamar Jackson.
That's a loss last week, Kate, that he wears. He's worn it all week long, and I know he isn't the only guy out there. There's 11 on the side on every play. But a couple of interceptions, he's going to hold himself accountable. A lot of work's gone into making sure this week's game is an improvement on that.
He gets it forward for a gain of 3. Harrison Smith in on the stop. 2nd down now, 7 to go. Lamar off to play fake. We'll just huck this one into row C, and some lucky fan is going to haul in a heck of a souvenir. Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here. From the gun, Jackson. Flush down out to... And they get to him as he was trying to make something happen. And the defense comes through to back him up ahead of 4th down.
It's exactly how you draw it up defensively. A 3-and-out and a sack on top of it. Create that negative play. Create a little doubt in that quarterback's mind. And offensively, well, that's the worst way to start it. No rhythm, no tempo, and now you give the ball right back to the opponent.
So 4th down, and the big-legged Michael Dixon out to punt. And I imagine they were hoping they wouldn't need to bring him out so soon into this game. Stiff arm success. And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. The Antlers and receiver Mike Evans headed back out. And he's been having such a great season in this offense. You can see, actually top 5 in the league in receiving touchdowns so far. Ready to start this drive with Connor. And he's going to manage a lone yard on that drive up the gut. Brought to the ground by Kaiser White. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
From the gun, Stroud. Short pass brought in. And he's going to go down right along the midfield stripe. 3rd and just 2 to go. Straight ahead, it's Connor. And he's going to be brought down at the 35-yard line. Give him 15 yards on the pickup there. And it'll give him a 1st down.
That right there, that will make the coaches happy. He didn't just get the 1st down, but got a healthy chunk of bonus yards afterwards.
They're set up at the 35 now. Stroud throwing here on 1st. Finds him over the middle. He's got a gain of 6 there. Jordan Poyer up from the secondary to make that stop. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4.
2nd and 4 at the 29-yard line.
From the 29. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's stopped just before he reaches the red zone at the 21. Offense set for a 1st and 10. Now it's Stroud. Throwing the out route complete. And he's out of bounds inside the red zone, just short of the 15. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5. Shotgun handoff to Connor. And he won't salvage that. It's a loss on the play.
Brought down back at the 19-yard line.
All right, still scoreless through 1 quarter, but that looks like it's going to change pretty soon. Hopefully no shortage of excitement coming up in the second. Back in a moment with more of the NFL on EA Sports. Time to begin the second quarter, and we'll pick up with what's already been a lengthy possession. This has been a good drive, but it's at risk here on 3rd down. And it's caught in the end zone. Touchdown! The Antlers get the game's first points here in the second. Well, they definitely wanted to get that one out quick, Brock. They did just that, and it ends in 6.
We hear it all the time, but it is so true, Kate. This is a game about matchups. And when you see a throw that quick, it really was determined pre-snap. It was great design and tremendous execution.
Groupie adds the extra point. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest. Here's Wishnowski now to handle the kickoff. Trey Tucker to return it. And he's brought down just inside the 25 on the return. Their offense headed back out for its second drive of the contest. Still in search of their first points as we work our way through the middle of this game. The score is 7-0. Throwing now on 1st down, it's Jackson. Kittle brings it in. And he'll be met near the line to limit the gain to a yard. Zach Bond with the tackle. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Some movement there before the snap, right side of the line. This is going to back them up. One of the most common penalties in the sport, and the reaction, it's the same every time, Brock. Frustration from the coach as they get backed up 5 yards. Play action, here's Jackson. And the defender redirects that deep shot. Nicely done, incomplete.
I know a DB in the stat sheet loves to see INT and not PBU, but as soon as he realized a pick wasn't possible, he does the next best thing and knocks it away.
And even on 3rd down, he sees no choice other than to get rid of it. Not the play they wanted. It's going to be 4th down.
This is why we hear about closing speed so often when you evaluate players. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released and alter that throw.
And some textbook work covering that punt. It is stopped after almost nothing on the return. The Antlers and C.J. Stroud all set to go for their next drive. And I think they'd be content doing everything the same as their prior drive and getting another touchdown here. A quick throw is swatted away, incomplete.
Any DB prefers a highlight reel interception to just forcing an incomplete pass. But as soon as he realized a pick wasn't possible on the play, well, he gets his hands on it and made sure it wasn't completed.
That's going to be caught by Evans. And they make the stop. We're going to say it about the 37-yard line. It's again at 27 yards to move the chains.
This entire play, Kate, depends on how well he can separate from his man. You get man-to-man coverage, it's really about 2 things: separation and trust. Because QBs want to throw it before he breaks, that's the trust, and then they got to believe that that separation could create the big play down the field.
Here's Stroud on 1st and 10. Makes the connection to James Conner. Gets it ahead, has about 5 yards. Cole Holcomb there on the stop. Back to the line they go. It's 2nd down.
the 32-yard line.
Stroud off the play fake. That's Evans making the catch outright. And he's brought down at the 17-yard line. He picks up 15 on the play. And that'll give him a first down.
First and 10 at the 17-yard line.
To the air yet again, it's Stroud. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And he works this to the 15 before they make the stop. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down. Connor on the inside give. And he drives this forward to the 6. 9-yard pickup, and it sets him up with first and goal.
I think with that call, they were trying to set him up with a short third down run, but he said, nope, not on my watch. I'll just go get it all right here. Now, playbook's wide open for first and 10.
And he's able to power this forward, but they stop him after 2 yards. Give him a couple on the run, and it's now second and goal. This defensive battle has reached the 2-minute warning. The Antlers leading near the break. Shotgun now for Stroud. Escapes out to the left. And the ground game works for the touchdown. The Antlers grow their lead just before halftime. C.J. Stroud the touchdown. Great play by the QB there, Brock. The play broke down. He didn't have much of a choice other than to escape and improvise. And in the end, turned out to be the best call he could have made.
It is such a necessary tool in today's NFL for that QB to put right in his tool belt, Kate. You know, in my day, you could be a blacksmith, right? You just do the job and stay in the pocket. Not anymore. You got to be an artist. And you got to be an artist that can create when things break down. And that's big time to get a touchdown out of it as well.
Here's Wisnowski now to handle the kickoff. Tucker now on the return. He's got a lane up past the 30. And he gets across the 30 before he's brought down. Now this offense getting set to work here. And it's far from the first time we're seeing this unit head out, Brock. But what we haven't seen so far in this opening half, well, we haven't seen much in terms of yardage.
You know, it's like they've written a few lyrics, but nowhere close to a song yet.
First down, here's Lamar. Grabbed by Jordan Addison. That'll go for an 18-yard gain. And they'll have first down.
From a great throw to a nice route and catch to moving the chains, there wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
On first and 10, it's Jackson. Pass is caught by Addison. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. 2nd and 6 coming up here. Pressure coming, it's Jackson. That's complete, Isaiah Pacheco. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line.
That's a defense's goal, right, Kate? Just get us to third down so we can have a chance to get off the field. And that was a good adjustment on that stop in particular, when the back ended up being the target, and they were able to keep him short of the sticks.
And they get this down roughly to the 34-yard line. All set up now for first and 10. Lamar throwing again. Right side, and that's secured by Kittle. He's forward, gets a couple of yards. Jeremy Chin there on the stop.
He's just one of those guys, Kate. Even when he's not open, he's still a target thanks to that physicality and his ability to just play bully ball. They don't like forcing into coverage, but sometimes when you got a bully like him that can create space, you just find a way to get him the ball.
Again, it's Jackson to the air. And that throw just too high for him.
Well, he needed another second to deliver the throw he wanted to. You got to give a lot of credit that time, Kate, to the pass rush for getting in and forcing him to dish it before he was ready.
Jackson now on third. Caught him deep behind the line. Oh, the ball is out! And he gets it back. Oh, there's still a shot at the first.
You know what? Everybody on the field is going to make mistakes. The key is to clean that up as quickly as he can. Ball carrier loses possession, but he doesn't panic and lose composure. Instead, well, he hops on the ball and he saves the day.
The former soccer star Brandon Aubrey on now to attempt a field goal. This from the right hash and a considerable distance. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. So at halftime, it's the Antlers in front at the break in Portland. Now we'll go coast to coast. Jonathan Coachman standing by in our Orlando studios for the EA Sports Halftime Report. Take it away, Coach.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. More from you and Brock in a moment. But first, time for a look around the NFL to see what's going on here and what's already been an eventful afternoon of football. We'll get started up in the capital city of Columbus, Ohio. And as you see, they were winners back on Thursday night. Tutu Atwell, a touchdown catch in the victory. From there, we're off to check out another game. And as you see, they were winners in their ball game. 21-0, the final score. We just watched a very good first half out of the Ohio State man, C.J. Stroud. He had a touchdown both in the air and on the ground to help push his guys into the lead at the break.
As always, a hat tip to Coach for his hard work during the break, as we're happy to welcome y'all back for the start of our third quarter. Tucker now on the return. He stopped on the return at the 27. Their offense taking the field now for the opening drive in the second half. They'll try to get that ground game established better than they did in the opening half, Brock. See if they can attack that deficit. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. Here's Lamar. That throw finds Kittle. This is ahead for about 5. Harrison Smith in on the stop.
Hey, Kate, you know this from covering the Seahawks, calling their preseason game. When Pete Carroll was there, if he said it once, he said it 100 times. Stay on top, stay on top, stay on top. You'll give up a short little out route like that, but just stay on top with a deep threat.
And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37. A 5-yard gain on the play. And that gives them the first. They go play fake with Jackson. Caught by his fullback behind the line. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
Well, if they were concerned about losing yards, running it on 1st down, it just happened anyway. Not many passes end in a loss. Hopefully they got a little more aggressive strategy coming here on 2nd down.
Has his man. It's Addison. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. So a tough spot now. This is 3rd and 9. And again, it's Jackson. He's got him. That's Pacheco. And he's going to be brought down at the 42.
It's plays like that, Kate, right wrong. Where I sit and judge a defense. I judge the awareness. I judge how well that coordinator's got him equipped to see what's going on the field, and not just see it, but attack it. And they devoured that screen game on 3rd down.
And this one did hit at the 8, but took a big bounce and finished its journey in the end zone for a touchback. The Antlers and running back James Conner headed back to the field. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Here's the give to Conner. And the power play up the gut only results in 2 yards.
You know, they got some positive yards. That's a good thing. But too many plays like that, it just is too hard to pile together, get 1st downs. It gets the better defenses in this league.
Has him on the quick hitter. And he'll take it up to the 30 before being brought down. Up to the line, and they're set. 1st and 10. This is Conner. He'll drive it forward, but won't get beyond the line. The former first-rounder Devin Bush making the play. 2nd and 10. Need to get some positive yardage here. Operating from the gun, it's Stroud. Escapes the... Oh, he was on the move, but so was the defense, and they take him down. And that pushes them back. Third down coming up.
That sure ended up being a worst-case scenario. Pass rush just kept coming and bearing down, and he was looking for an escape that wasn't there. It's just one of those plays in hindsight, Kate, where you really got to understand, I got to cut bait, cut my losses, and avoid such a negative play.
So not an enviable spot here as they come up on third and very long. From the gun, Stroud has some daylight through the 40. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. It's a pickup of 34 yards, and it'll give him a first down.
You know, Kate, we often talk about flipping the field in special teams, right? A kick return, a good punt. Well, an explosive play like that does the exact same thing. Look at the difference in field position. By hitting on that shot, you've totally flipped the field and the tone of this drive.
Motioning the tight end now. They'll run the counter to Connor. And they try to power it forward, but only a couple of yards there.
Well, no springing a big play on that one. It's just going to simply be used as a setup play, whether that's another run or eventually what I love, setting up a play-action pass off that counter action.
This finds Evans complete. And he's taken down at the 30. We're through 3 on this holiday weekend. This one not out of reach quite yet, but it is a 2-score game to begin the 4th. First and 10 now from the 30. Here's Stroud. Throwing deep for the end zone. And disaster averted. He knocks away the deep ball, incomplete. That throw doesn't lead to 6. And now it's second down. Shotgun snap, they're gonna throw. That's gonna be caught by Evans. And he takes this one nearly to the red zone before going out. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. On play action, here's Stroud. He has the first over the middle. And this one stopped at the 3-yard line. And even 20 yards on the play, and it awards them with a 1st and goal.
You know, Kate, you'll find teams go to this crossing route concept sometimes a dozen times a game. A lot of times it's for shorter yardage, but sometimes things break in the right coverage for a much bigger impact play, just like that.
1st and goal now as they try to pad this lead. Working inside the red zone. And he finds him in the end zone for the touchdown. The Antlers make it a 3-score game in the 4th. Mike Evans with the touchdown. It's plays like this that make him so well regarded across this league, Brock.
Yeah, such just a difference-making receiver, Kate.
Yep.
You expect him to be the target down here. You did, I did, the defenders did. But what makes him a star is even when people know his number's being called, he still finds a way to deliver.
Groupie's extra point is good. And the Antlers push their lead to 18. Here's Wishnowski now to handle the kickoff. Tucker now on the return. And this drive will start inside the 25. The offense headed back to the field. And they'll try for better results this time around, Brock, after they had to punt it away last time out. On 1st down, Jackson. Kittle brings it in. And he'll be brought down along the 25-yard line. And now we'll get a pause here. Trainers headed out to take a look at an injured player. Let's hope it isn't anything that's going to keep him from finishing this season strong. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Lamar now from the gun. That's taken in by Tucker. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. From the gun, Jackson completes beyond the marker. And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37. And they've got themselves another 1st and 10. Jackson yet again. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. And they bring him down, but there's a flag on the field. Well, no surprises here. They decline the holding call and hang on to the interception. On the give, this is Connor. And that's only 1 yard up the middle. Gonna be 2nd down. Now after that play, we have somebody banged up down there. Injuries never a welcome sight so close to the end of the season. They're out to attend to him. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Right back to Connor. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. A gain of about 3, so a 1/3 of what they needed. 3rd and 6 coming up. Shotgun now, 1st round. Completed over the middle. And he's brought down at about that 27-yard line. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, 1st down.
That's what we call situational football. You spend all week working on your nickel passing game package to take advantage of 3rd downs just like that.
They'll keep this drive moving and come to the line for 1st and 10. Going with Connor here. And he's down into the red zone. This run gets to the 18. Call it 9 yards. Looked like a first for a moment. It's 2nd and 1. We've hit the 2-minute warning here in Portland. Antlers, well, they can probably just run away and hide. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. It's Connor again. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
Ooh, I like that. I really like that execution to move the chains. Now that 3rd down call that they had ready, well, they can stick it right back in their pocket for a later occasion.
Trying to run it in, Connor. And he's able to fight this down to the 2. It's a gain of 7, and that brings up 2nd and goal. Connor. And he gets in. Touchdown. The Antlers put up even more points in a win. It's a James Conner touchdown. So an exclamation point there. That caps off what, and I think you'd agree, Brock, has been a dominating performance.
Yeah, I would. Really in all phases, too. You know, I thought coming in that this would be a much closer game than how it's turned out to be. And you got to give credit where it's due. This offense has been outstanding throughout.
That one right down the middle. And the Antlers grow their lead yet again. Here's Wishnowski now to handle the kickoff. Tucker now on the return. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25 after the return. Back out runs their offense. And they can really do what they want with these last couple of snaps afforded to them because the outcome already decided. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Trying to shake off the interception. He's looking to throw. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it's stopped. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Shotgun snap to Jackson. He'll get this one to Brown. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line. A new set of downs awaits him. Here's 1st and 10. Out of the gun, here's Jackson. And this won't be caught. Clock is going to stop. We've got 14 seconds to go.
You know, I don't fault that look at all, Kate, downfield. It was just an excellent defensive play to deny him the ball and knock it away. That is good on good.
Again, it's Jackson to the air. He's on the move. And nothing doing on that run. Defenders bottle it up quickly. 3rd and 10. Can this offense get it done? Blitz coming here. Jackson trying to push it deep downfield. That's cut at the 25. And he'll be brought down here at the 23-yard line. So hard work rewarded as they take a well-earned win in this one. And the sting of losing such a close one the week before, apparently still at the forefront of their minds. They got out there and rebounded nicely with a win this week. This has been another edition of the NFL on EA Sports. With all our crew here and my broadcast partner, Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott. It's a win for the Antlers, as with that, we sign off from Portland.
It's week 16 of the NFL, and we'll see Geno Smith. He's going to have to air it out plenty this week. It's the Wizards and the Monarchs, and it's all just ahead on Madden NFL 25.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League takes us to the Caribbean Isle of Puerto Rico and its historic capital city of San Juan. Hello again, everybody. Brandon Gaudin, Charles Davis up in the booth. And, Charles, you look at this San Juan team as they enter play.
They come in playing pretty good football. Winners of 4 of their last 6 games.
And going back through the tape, I thought they looked pretty good last week. It was a solid win, a comprehensive win.
Meanwhile, for the visiting Aussies,
They come in feeling good after back-to-back victories.
And this coaching staff has to be pleased with how their defense played last week. They held their opponents to 3.
season is upon us. We've got the gift of the NFL as we're underway here in Week 16.
And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27.
So out comes this offense to take over for the first time.
They'll be led out by their rookie quarterback, the latest in a long line of NFL QBs from USC.
And it felt like in watching the game tape, he got everyone involved last week.
He was a manager.
He really was. That's a great way to put it because they ran the ball some, they threw it accurately. One touchdown pass, so he didn't, break the bank doing that, but he didn't throw any interceptions. That's the bottom line. That's why a defense loves a quarterback like that. Doesn't put them in bad situations.
Give him 3 there on the first play of the game, and it's second down. First carry for Josh Jacobs. A very tough run, but for a pretty short gain out near the 32. A 1-yard gain there following the 3-yard pickup on first down. This defense looking for an early stop. This is 3rd down and 6.
To throw, it's Williams.
He's got it complete to Stephon Diggs. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds. 5 yards, and that means they come up short as they're going to have to punt here on the opening drive. He was only asked to punt once in the victory last week as he sends this one away.
Hines now on the return.
The good kick, 48 yards, 4 on the return.
And they will take over 1st and 10.
So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. And they're led out by their mobile quarterback out of West Virginia. It's Geno Smith.
I still remember back in 2013 when he was drafted out of West Virginia. He was coming off of back-to-back 4,000-yard seasons for the Mountaineers. Hadn't seen as much game time in recent years, but at one point, a capable starter in the NFL.
And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
Well, this defense, Charles, really played well in that win a week ago.
They sure did, and the key number to me was total offense allowed, which was barely over 100 yards. That's a heck of a sign that this defense is really putting all the pieces together and doing it cohesively. And he's the epitome of what we call the move tight end, a guy that you can line up anywhere, in the slot, out wide, in tight, doesn't really matter because he has such great skills. You want to utilize him in all aspects of your passing offense.
And there he was in the slot for the catch. And Walker has it. And he will lose yardage and be backed up to the 24. They'll wind up losing a couple yards here on the play, and that's going to bring up a 4th down.
Excuse my snarkiness here, but isn't the idea of completing a pass supposed to mean you get downfield and gain yards?
Especially on 3rd down.
Yeah, that one. How about the defense? Figured that one out in a big way. Yeah, they completed it all right and lost yardage.
And he was called on 3 times in the win last week as his first one here's away. So possession goes over here on the punt.
And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. The Monarchs offense led by their running back headed out for the 2nd possession. And they love to find different ways to get into the football. We know that. And you can see he comes into this week 2nd in the NFL in receiving yards out of the backfield. To the air, Williams. He'll get this underneath to Jacobs.
And he gets this to the 35. Good for a gain of 5.
Now 2nd and 5. Working out of the gun, Williams.
This will be caught by Brown. And he is out of bounds inside the 35. That'll go as a pickup of 32 on the catch and run.
Well, partner, I'm not sure how this drive's going to end, but how about the way they flip field position there? A nice attacking play that picked up a heck of a chunk of yardage.
So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive.
Here's Williams.
He's got the connection over the middle to Diggs. And they'll get this one to about the 20-yard line. This gain not quite as good as the last, but still over 40 yards between the two.
Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. They'll get 13 yards for the second play in a row.
They're making it look easy out there. Another first down. So far on this drive, let me do this little bit of math here. 4 plays, 3 first downs.
That's a pretty good recipe for success. Here's Jacobs. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Now, during that run, an injury here. We got one of those big blockers in some discomfort. But not what you want to see this late in the season. Medical staff is going to check on him, and we'll step aside for a moment. Once again, it's Jacobs. And he will take this one in for a touchdown. Josh Jacobs, his 3rd rushing touchdown on the year. And the Monarchs will jump on top with the game's first score here this afternoon. Well, he finishes off the drive with a touchdown run, Charles. Remember, he also had a catch on this drive as well.
And that's what running backs want to be in today's NFL, a complete back. 3 downs, stay on the field, run it, and catch it. And he gets it done.
Extra point by Seibert, up and good. And that makes the score 7-0. A drive that time of 6 plays. And it was capped off by a touchdown run from Josh Jacobs. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. And as this offense makes their way back out, it's AFC playoff race time as we give you a look. They are back over the 500 mark for the season. Got there with a win a week ago, their 2nd straight victory.
Well, they've definitely gotten better as this season has gone along, and from what I can tell, they know their roles. Everyone understands how they fit offensively, defensively, and this team now has an identity, and they're playing to it and playing well.
Play action. It's Smith. And that'll fall incomplete. He was hit just as he let that go. And now it's 3rd down. Right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the first down and move the chains. Off of play action, here's Smith. Under pressure, and he'll go down. They'll sack him on what ought to be the final play of this first quarter. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. Second quarter now, and it's our home team with possession as they've got it with a 4th down coming up. 46 on his first kick, this one in that neighborhood as well. We'll call that a 43-yard punt, 2 on the return, and out will come the offense as they take over. And Melbourne ready to go again on offense. Things progressing to plan so far. Their defense has been solid, and they've got themselves a 7-0 lead after the touchdown the last time they had the ball.
And this is no time to even think about, hey, are we going to milk the clock? Hey, are we just going to do ball control? This is the NFL. 7-0 leads, they don't last very long unless you continue to push the envelope on offense.
So after the run for no gain, here's 2nd and 10. Throwing is Williams. There's a short one pulled in by Simmett. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down. Not a big window to throw. Coverage wasn't too bad there.
Yeah, they had him under wraps pretty well, but somehow able to muscle his way open and catch the ball.
To throw, Williams. And finds the former Raven, Devin Duvernay. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. 7 yards there, good enough to move the sticks. Jacobs going to try the middle. And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's 2nd down.
Well, that was a quality play to start a new set of downs. That was simply an offensive line winning the battle up front and winning in a big way and giving their guy in the backfield a nice lane to hit.
2nd down, Jacobs once more. And he stopped immediately there. No gain on the play there, so they're left with a 3rd down and 6. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. Looking to throw is Williams. That one out wide and intercepted. And to the 40-yard line, that's where the return stops.
Well, it's not the first time we've seen him give one up here during his rookie season. And in this case, zone coverage forced the mistake. He's made some strides week to week in how he's handling the different type of coverages that he's seeing. But clearly, there's some growing still to do.
San Juan now getting set to take over on offense. They'll start at the 40, so great starting field position following the interception. Good starting field position for them as they come up 1st and 10 at the 40. Brown the motion man right. He'll get it here on the jet sweep. And some room to work. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. First down yardage on the first play of the drive. Give him 14. Smith now to throw. On the move past the 40. And finally taken down at the 34. They pick up 12 on the play there, and they move the chains. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Now Geno. He'll get this one complete. That's A.J. Brown. And he's got a first down following a pickup of about 13 as we will take a pause here for the 2-minute warning. Throwing now is Geno. This will be caught once again by Brown. And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. 13 yards as they've got the connection working. His second catch in a row, first down. Again, Smith. This will be caught at about the 5. He'll get only 2 there, and it's 2nd and goal. Creeping up on a minute to play in this first half.
At the 6-yard line.
Back to throw, Smith. And it's caught. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. A big play forthcoming. Here's 3rd and goal. They'll try and pick it up by running the option to the right. And he is into the end zone for a touchdown. Geno Smith with his 16th touchdown of the year. And the Wizards are an extra point away from tying the ball game here in the final minute of the first half.
After nearly 30 minutes of football, that touchdown puts us in a position where if they make the extra point, we're right back to even before we start the second half.
Extra point by Bass, up and good. And that is going to tie our game as we approach halftime. So I'll leave it at 7 now as they kick it away. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. This offense back to work now late in this first half. And they'll have a little bit of time to work with. 35 seconds until the break. 35 seconds, all that remains in the first half as they come up on first down. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. Sideline throw, it's complete. And a nice job there of keeping the toes inbounds. Now a 2nd and 6. Looking to throw. Williams. Right back to Duvernay. That's complete. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 25 seconds to go here in half number 1. They'll look to throw now on first down. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down. Back to throw again. That complete to Downs. And he's going to be taken down. Plus, there's a penalty flag in the backfield. They may get 15 more on top of this. So now a fresh set of downs. 1st and 10 after roughing the passer. From the shotgun, a throw for Williams. There's a short one pulled in by Simmons. And he's going to be out of bounds down around the 35-yard line. 2nd and 5. Throwing again here, Williams. Over the middle, complete. It's Jacobs. And they're able to get this one past the 30 down to the 25. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. He's got a man. It's his fullback. And he'll head out of bounds inside the 10. Mark him down at the 9.
Just picking up yardage in bunches here these last few plays. They have moved right down the field, and just like that, they're going to be set up with a 1st and goal.
So with 2 ticks left here in the half, on is the field goal unit. From the left hash, should be a fairly easy one here. Seibert's kick is good, and that will do it for this first half. So we've hit halftime, just a field goal separating these two teams at the break. As we send you to our EA studios in Orlando, here's Jonathan Coachman with our EA Sports Halftime Report.
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much. More from you and Charles in a bit. But first, time for a look around the NFL to see what's going on here in the late window. We'll get started up in the capital city of Columbus, Ohio. And as you see, they were winners back on Thursday night. Tutu Atwell, a touchdown catch in the victory. From there, let's head off and check out a second game. And as you see, they were winners in their ball game. 21-0, the final score. We just watched a solid first half from the 2022 rushing champ, Josh Jacobs. He had a touchdown run that helped get his guys this halftime lead. This one's been as good as advertised. Just a field goal separating these two teams. This is a very level first half, and I'd expect to see more of the same after the break.
And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. And this offense ready to go to begin this third quarter. We're out of the locker rooms, here they come. Their first drive of the third quarter. And, Charles, they're trailing in this ball game, but we got a tight one set up to be a very entertaining second half.
And as we know, partner, in the NFL, there's trailing and there's trailing, right? Sometimes you're discouraged by how much you're down, but in this case, this is a tight ball game, so there's a sense of optimism here. I think they went into half and looked at their play sheet and said, these are the plays we really like. What do you say we use them to start the second half and get us going?
At the 37-yard line.
Up the middle they run. It's Walker. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. 12 yards there and a first down.
The more football I watch, the more I want to check and see if teams are going to panic when they're down on the scoreboard. And this team has shown no signs of doing that. A lot of the time, they come out after the half. Things haven't worked so well in the first go-around. They want to throw the football like crazy. But the way to...
And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. Myles Garrett racking up sack number 12 for him on the year. But defensively on the previous play, they gave up a pretty good chunk of yardage, but right there, they got a good portion of it right back.
And if we just flip it around from the offensive perspective, took a nice step forward, and how about a couple of leaps backwards after that play? They've got to figure out a big call coming up here to try and gain that yardage back.
And they'll send the tight end in motion here. To throw is Smith. So he stopped for no gain. And they're going to face an uphill battle here on 3rd and long. Smith. They'll set up the screen for Gibson. 5 yards, not enough, and it'll be 4th down.
And that's a play that's not uncommon on 3rd and long because the offense is just hoping that somehow they can get a guy in space and follow some blockers downfield. Does a pretty nice job there getting a few yards, but he ends up getting stopped before he can get the 1st down.
And the fair catch is taken at about the 13-yard line here. They call it 38 yards on the punt, no return. And the offense will come back out deep in their own territory. They'll begin on the ground with Jacobs. And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 15. In the first half, he was held in check on the ground, but despite that lack of production, they still have the lead.
Yeah, and they've got to feel fortunate about that. If they could actually get production from their lead horse, that would help open up this offense and widen this margin, too.
Toward the right sideline, but it's incomplete.
Partner, for once in my life, I'll be succinct. In a one-possession game, every single stop like that could be a difference maker.
To throw, it's Williams. He finds his man, complete. It's Jacobs. And he will not get what he needed as he stops short of the 1st down at around the 22. So instead of giving them another 3rd down, they'll decline it, brings up 4.
Now that's smart football right there. You don't even have to really spend a lot of time considering it. Just know that you're probably going to get the ball back. Good job declining that penalty.
And this returnable for Hines. It'll be a 51-yard punt that time. San Juan's offense ready to get started again. And here we are almost through 3 quarters of play, and this passing game still has not really found any kind of rhythm.
Put it mildly, because they're not even over 100 yards yet. And in today's NFL, where it's a pass-first league, that is quite surprising. Not many teams patient enough to stick with the run. Everybody wants to advance the ball through the air. They've got to get their timing back.
In motion left goes Watson. And quickly out wide, this is Watson. 50 catches for him now on the year, and he's got a 1st down. The start for them near flawless. Defense gets him a 3 and out. 2 quick pass connections on offense.
So that's how a team works together. Just what you described. Get them the ball, give them a little momentum, and they're capitalizing off of that. Thanks a lot, guys.
And he sneaks his way forward only for a couple here. 2nd down. 2nd down and 8.
It's 2nd and 8 at their 49-yard line.
Geno now to throw. Got a man. It's Brown. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. Give him 14 on that one and a 1st down. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this 3rd quarter. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now here on EA Sports. It's been a very hotly contested game to this point. Just a field goal separating these 2 teams as we get set for the 4th quarter. In motion left goes Watson. Walker now on 1st and 10. And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line. Kyler Gordon stopped that play before it ever got going. Great job. So a 5-yard run the other way in the wrong direction, and that leads us to 2nd and 15. Here's Smith. Over the middle here to Brown. And he's going to get this one down to the edge of the red zone. 22 yards there, a 1st down.
This defense has certainly had an outstanding 2nd half, haven't they? I know they just gave up a 1st down there, and for the offense, they're hoping that that's something that they can jumpstart with and maybe start to move the ball a little bit better. But it's been tough sledding for them here the entire 2nd half.
And they'll send the tight end in motion. Smith. Finds his receiver, Watson. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. 2 yards to go, 2nd down. A shotgun snap for Smith. Got his tight end. That's complete. It's Ferguson. 9 yards on the play there, and it sets him up first and goal.
First and goal at the 3-yard line.
And they'll turn to the power game to try to get in. And he'll take it into the end zone for a touchdown. Alec Ingold, his first touchdown on the year. And the Wizards have taken a fourth-quarter lead.
Well, they weren't messing around. First and goal, they don't do anything fancy. They just go to the fullback right away.
I like how you phrase that because oftentimes they come back to the fullback when it's late in the down and distance count, right? In this case, first down, let's go get it right now.
And he got it. 6 points on the board.
Extra point by Bass, up and good.
And the lead is now 14-10.
A good drive that time as they go 9 plays in all. And it ends with a 3-yard scoring run. After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. Melbourne ready to go again on offense. And now they'll look to answer working from behind. And remember, this offense has sputtered yet to score here in the second half. They'll need to change that here. Play action. Now Williams.
He's got the hook up with Diggs.
And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. A good pickup there at 22.
And here we are in the fourth quarter, partner, and watch them drive for what would be a go-ahead touchdown. And you and I both know this is where you need a quarterback who can keep his cool back there, not just for himself, but to keep the rest of the team relaxed too.
To throw, Williams. Looking right side, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Xavier Howard. And the return comes to a halt right at the 44-yard line. Defensively that time, they were in zone coverage. As a rookie QB, what lesson can you learn there?
Well, understand this. You saw zone in college, and the defensive backs reacted, but they don't react like they do on this level. So when they're in zone and they see the ball coming to them, they'll react at least a half a second faster. You've got to know where you want to go with the ball and be decisive with it. Otherwise, the end result can be something you don't like.
After the interception, here's Smith. This is caught. It's Brown. And he's going to get this one down to the edge of the red zone. Call that a very strong gain of 24.
First and 10 at the 20-yard line.
Now Smith. And Watson has it right side. And all the way down inside the 5 to the 4.
It's all pretty simple sometimes, isn't it? Go where the defenders are not, and he does exactly that. Makes a nice catch to move the chains. Defense got to find a better way of accounting for the shorter routes that are being run against them.
It's first and goal, and a late touchdown at this stage could officially salt this one away. Walker will get about halfway there as he takes this from the 4 down to the 2. And now we'll see a timeout used on defense as they stop it right out of the break with 1:57 to go in the ball game. Again, Walker. And he gets halfway there down to the 1-yard line. Now a second timeout called for by the defense. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this fourth quarter of play. Smith now to throw. Escaping the pressure. And he can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game. Bit of a pressure spot here for Tyler Bass. This will get the lead up to 7. The kick by Bass is good. And that moves him up by a touchdown now at 17-10. From a defensive perspective, though, I think maybe they're saying, hey, we did what we needed to do, kept this a one-score game.
Yeah, without a doubt, because they were able to bleed some time off the clock, right? Put themselves in a good position, but it's not out of reach yet, okay? Being able to hold them to a field goal means that they do have a chance to come back and win this game.
The Monarchs offense and Caleb Williams set to go to work once more. And it's been a struggle for him all afternoon. This defense has really done a nice job of making him earn everything he gets, and it's prevented him from getting into any kind of rhythm here today. They'll come up 1st and 10 here. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. Oh, and that's going to sabotage their comeback plans. It is intercepted. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown. That's about as tough as they come. You're driving to try to put the ball in the end zone and tie the game, and that happens.
It's exciting for us, wasn't it? Because we were thinking, hey, we might be headed towards overtime. Instead, it looks like this one may very well be done. And guess what? If you're a fantasy owner and you have that defense, you just had a big, big game, didn't you?
Tyler Bass now for the point after. And the lead is up to 14. So the defense creating some points, not only getting the interception, but then returning it to the end zone for the pick 6. So they throw the pick 6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. Melbourne's offense back out on the field now. And this group has suffered far too many self-inflicted wounds thus far as we run through some of the mistakes. It's darn near impossible to win in this league when you're turning the ball over at the frequency that they have. Here's 1st and 10. Throwing after the interception. Williams connects with Duvernay. You got the big lead defensively. Willing to give them that underneath stuff, right?
And this is why you work on your tackling. Tackle them after the catch, inbounds, keep the clock running. Just go ahead and bleed the game out that way.
Here's 1st down. From the gun, here's Williams. Pressure comes and down he goes. Here's Williams. Able to connect with Jacobs. And this is not going to be what they needed. They get a few here, but now 3rd down as the clock runs. Throw out wide is incomplete.
Well, it's pretty difficult to sum it up offense in a 2-minute drill. When your guys have struggled to put points on the board all afternoon, there's an incompletion right there.
One final shot. They'll look to throw. Under pressure, and down he goes. Well, that second half, Charles, a little bit different from the first. Not only did we have the lead change after intermission, but they were able to pitch the shutout in the second half and get an impressive victory.
And what's the old expression? That's not quite how I saw it playing out in my head. You know they didn't expect this at all. As you mentioned, went into the half with the lead. Losing the game is one thing. Getting shut out in the second half, that's a surprise.
So for San Juan, the win is their 8th on the year, and they will hit the road next week. Meanwhile, for Melbourne, they lose their 9th game on the year, and they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week. And for Charles Davis and our entire crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports.
It's Week 16 of the National Football League, and we'll see Brandon Ayuk. He should be one of his quarterback's best friends this week. It's the Thunderbirds and the Bisons on Monday night.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to the banks of the Ohio River and the world-renowned city of Louisville, Kentucky. Hi again, everybody. With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, joining you as always. And Charles, you check out this Louisville team.
They come in losers of 2 straight, so they're trying to right the ship here a little bit.
They're teetering a little bit, aren't they? And now things could really go south if they lose this game. So they understand the importance of playing well and stopping this streak.
Meanwhile, for visiting Oklahoma City, they've been playing well, really well. Winners of 5 of their last 7, but losers last time out. The holiday season is upon us. We've got the gift of the NFL as we're underway here in Week 16.
And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26.
So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. They'll be led out by the 3rd overall selection back in 2018 from USC. It's Sam Darnold.
And the thing with Sam Darnold is we know the skill set is there. May not be the most mobile or strongest arm quarterback in the league, but usually plays with really good poise and at his best, like a point guard in basketball, able to move around and distribute the rock.
And he powers his way up past the 30. 5 yards on the game's first play, 2nd down. Play action. It's Darnold. That's into the hands of his tight end, Will Dissly. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
That's good for a.
Now a first down carry by Jones. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage.
It was T.J. Edwards who brought him down.
Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again, 2nd and 10. Now the toss to Jones, running right. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. It's a first down on a gain of 10. That toss play right, we know it's one of the successful plays they have in their arsenal, and they showed you why there.
And remember, in order for it to be successful, because it's a little bit of a slower developing play, those blocks at the line of scrimmage have to be kept, have to be held, so that the runner can get to the corner and turn it upfield.
From the 44 now, here's 2nd and 4.
From the shotgun, a give to Jones. And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. Call that a loss of a yard, and things get a little more difficult here, 3rd and 5. Now it's Darnold. That's complete out left to Ayuk. And he's brought down short by a yard. It's a 3rd down gain of 4. And now a decision here on the opening drive. 4th and very short, this part of the field. What do you think they do, CD?
I think you go for it. I think there's a lot of game left to be played.
Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted.
And he's just across midfield and down at the 49-yard line. Offensively, a far from ideal start there with a pick on the opening drive.
Yeah, not exactly what they were looking for. We know that. That's pretty obvious. The beauty, though, is it's happening early. If they don't panic, they don't compound this problem, they've got a long way to go and a chance to get back in it.
So now you've got their offense coming out for the first time with great initial field position.
Leading them out, their young quarterback, the rookie from LSU.
Would you say that last week's performance by him, workmanlike in terms of numbers?
1 touchdown, 1 pick, but obviously a loss.
Yeah, and that's the bottom line for him. All he cares about is how do we find a way to win the game. Maybe leans on a few other parts of the offense and hopefully springs a receiver or 2 free.
And that's complete. It's Chris Godwin. He's got this to the 30 before being taken down. Just like that, a pickup of 20 on their first play from scrimmage.
Another good throw there in what has been a strong rookie season to this point, Charles, as he now has surpassed the 3,000-yard mark with that last completion.
And just think, he's been forced to learn on the job here in his first year. Normally, veterans talk about, hey, I've got the answers to the test before the game even begins. But this guy's taking the test with every throw, with every game. And so far, he's passing with flying colors.
Now Daniels. Looking for Godwin, and he's got him complete. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. Less than a minute to go here in a scoreless first quarter to this point.
Daniels looking to throw.
Throwing middle, and it's complete. He's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down.
Here's 2nd and 1 now from the 7. Throwing now is Daniels.
And it's caught. Touchdown.
Chris Godwin.
His 5th touchdown now on the year.
And the Bisons use the early turnover to get on the board first here in this one. Charles, every time that he makes one of these plays, I think the front office, they get a bigger and bigger collective smile because they feel more confident that they have found their guy, their future at quarterback.
And they should feel that way. It's obvious he's a big part of why they have such a good record this season. You're right about the bright future as well, and by association, a bright future for the franchise too.
Extra point by Blankenship is up and good.
And it's now a 7-0 game. Morstead out now following the touchdown to kick.
And a good effort on the return there. Gets him across the 30, up to the 33.
The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. They'll start the drive with a carry by Jones. Found a little room there as he's up to about the 37.
After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. Second quarter now, and it's our home team with possession. Here's 2nd and 5 now from the 37. As they've got it as we resume action.
To throw is Darnold.
Ayuk bringing it in on the crossing route here. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. 15 yards on the play, first down. If you're going to blitz, likely going to leave you in man coverage with this guy, and that is less than ideal.
It is, because just about any offense that has an elite receiver, if you blitz and have him in man coverage, you're going to him, even if he has an elite defender on him, because he usually knows where the ball is before the defender does.
Ayuk going to go in motion right.
They'll fake the handoff. Now Darnold. He's going to wind up and air it out. And it's knocked away and incomplete.
That was a nice job defensively. You could almost see him going through the coaching points. Adjust, find the football, knock it away. Well executed.
Here's Darnold. Buying time. And he can't find anywhere to go with it. And he goes down.
Kingsley Enagbare. He's the one to get him, and that is sack number 7 for him on the year.
Okay, I'm not sure you could actually draw up a better pass rush than that one right there. Nowhere to go outside. He had to keep backing up and backing up and backing up. Eventually dropped for a huge loss.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
And that's to the left sideline and incomplete. The passing game not in sync here early, and now it's 4th down.
Well, they've moved the ball okay here in these first 2 drives, but this one's going to, again, amount to nothing. They've got to start dialing up some plays that allow them to finish drives with points.
And he didn't quite have the backspin on that one. It hits at the 4 and continues into the end zone. It's a touchback.
The Bison's offense and running back Najee Harris set to take over once more. And he's had a knack for finding the end zone all season long. His numbers reflect that. Here we are in the month of December, and he sits atop the NFL leaderboard in terms of rushing touchdowns. First carry for Najee Harris.
And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. The rush defense stout on first down. Here's 2nd and 10 from the 20.
To the air goes Daniels. That's complete to Moreau, the tight end. And he'll be out right at the 35. 15 yards on the play, first down.
Well, that tight end position, it just seems to continue to evolve every year in the NFL.
Yeah, you're getting really terrific athletes. A lot of them maybe were wide receivers at one point that continue to give you speed, great hands, and big bodies, which make them excellent targets for quarterbacks.
Here's Daniels.
That's complete to his receiver, Godwin. So the completion good for 6 yards, and it'll be 2nd down.
In motion left, that's Reed. To throw is Daniels. He's got the connection to Moore.
And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45. Couple of first downs to kick off the drive. Here's 1st and 10 up at the 46.
Harris running straight ahead.
And a gain of 4 gets him right to the midfield stripe.
And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. Always unfortunate to see an injury, especially this close to the end of the regular season. We'll step aside. Harris going to get it again on 2nd down.
Give him 4 on the carry, and it'll make this a 3rd and about 2.
Back-to-back 4-yard runs. Now, look, if they just do that all the way downfield, ball ends up in the end zone, but that's a little difficult to do.
Yeah, I think now 3rd and 2, that defense ready to stiffen up and stop that run. And he will have first down yardage as he's brought down at the 41. Call it a gain of 5 as they move the sticks.
2 minutes on the clock, 2nd quarter, 7-0 ball game.
A reminder that when halftime rolls around, Jonathan Coachman will have all the highlights and analysis of this first half of play from our studios in Orlando. He finds his man complete. It's Reed. And brought down, but able to get it to their 30-yard line. So 1st and 10 now from the 30.
Working out of the gun, Daniels.
And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down.
It's now 2nd and 10 at the 30-yard line.
From the shotgun, it's Daniels.
He'll go over the middle to Reed, complete. And inside the 20 before he's brought down.
Give him 14 on that one and a first down.
How about a nod to the sequence of plays they're putting together here? This has been death by 1,000 paper cuts on this drive. But this is one of their best plays yet, and they're able to move it down into the red zone.
They just do get the playoff as he'll look to throw. That is caught inside the 5. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 37 seconds to play in this first half. Again, he'll drop to throw. And it's caught. Touchdown.
Chris Godwin
with his 2nd TD of the game, his 6th on the year.
And the Bisons will extend their lead in the final minute of the half.
I'll let you do the analysis, partner, but with every touchdown pass this young quarterback throws and with the success that his team has had, I just continue to be more and more impressed.
Let's both do the analysis. Impressed, aren't we both?
Yeah.
I mean, and why shouldn't we be? We've seen him improve throughout the year. We've seen him settle in now, and you can see the confidence of the team has grown. His confidence has grown. I think that everyone around this guy feels good about what they've seen, and it's also safe for him when he's driving home to turn on Sports Talk Radio. He's okay.
And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. One final go for this offense here in this first half. They're certainly in need of some kind of points here before the end of the half. A field goal or something. Being shut out right now. They could really use some momentum before they head into halftime. Darnold. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Well, this defense is going to have to finish the job. There's still a second half that they have to play. But so far, an absolute total effort. They've disrupted the passing game, stressed the pocket for the quarterback. They forced him into errant throws. Everything they're doing has been executed well.
So back-to-back incompletions, and that has them staring at a 3rd and 10. This time they stay on the ground. And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts, as the clock will stop with 20 seconds to go in the first half. Has his man, it's Shakir. Now another timeout called for by the offense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. Here's Darnold. Stiff-armed him. And he's got this down to the 35. Now the offense will burn their 3rd and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Back to throw, Darnold. That's to the sideline and incomplete.
Offense was moving it a little bit, had them back on their heels, but they earned a brief pause by forcing the incompletion. That gives them a quick chance to regroup and try and mount a stand before they're backed up even further.
And that is no good. He hit it well from distance, but he couldn't work it back in, and this will remain a 2-touchdown game.
Well, I'd say that it's fair to say nothing has gone right in this first half for them. Even here, you've got a chance to at least get on the board, but that goes by the wayside. And now, this coaching staff, they've got to figure out some way to wake this team up at halftime to get them going.
And this will go as a short gain on what will be the final act of this first half. So we have come to halftime and what's already a 2-touchdown game. As we send you to Orlando to check in with Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach?
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to our EA Sports Halftime Report. Let's get you caught up on what's going on around the NFL. We'll begin out in the capital of Utah, Salt Lake City, where you see the final score there. Michael Penix leading the way with a couple of touchdown passes in the victory. Next, we head off to check out another game. And as you see, they were winners in their ball game. 21-0, the final score. Lastly, let's check on one final game for you. And as you see, they were winners in their ball game. 2-2 Atwell, a touchdown catch in the victory. The highlights are fairly one-sided to this point. It's a 2-touchdown difference here at the break, but I wouldn't call this one over just yet. I think there could still be some fireworks yet to come.
And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. The Bison's offense and their running back getting ready to go back to work. And he's been a huge factor in the passing game all season long. His numbers reflect that. Currently leads all NFL running backs in receiving yards. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. They'll start on the ground with Harris.
Hey, Charles, they've got the lead. Put your coaching hat on here now. What's the game plan for the second half?
I think getting the running game going a little bit more, because I thought in the first half they didn't get it moving the way that they would like. They had success throwing it, but I think these first couple of drives, they'll want to get those running backs going
and give them more opportunities, and I will guarantee you that those guys were lobbying for them in the locker room at halftime.
And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively, and now it brings up third down. Back to throw. Daniels. And he can't escape, and down he goes. The defense rising to the challenge and setting him back on the sand.
They need to stop to get back into this game, and here's one right to start the third quarter.
Yeah, anytime you go to the lockers with that 2-3 score deficit, you're right. You need that stop, get the football back, and they've done just that.
Series to series, play to play.
Here's Thomas Morstead now. And the way this offense has moved the ball, he hasn't been needed till here in the third. Only 2 punts for him last week in the loss as he gets this one away. A good kick, 49 yards, just 3 on the return. Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the second half. And their defense did its job by forcing the punt to start things out. And now, Charles, can the offense get in gear?
I think, partner, you can sense them saying, okay, the first half was theirs, but now let's get the momentum back on our side. We forced a punt. Now let's go downfield and score. If we do that, we'll be set up well for this second half.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 41-yard line.
Now Darnold. Shakir hauls it in. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play, and that'll leave them with a 3rd and just a yard. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down. They'll try and run for it with Jones. And he's got the first down yardage there as he takes it just across midfield. A 3rd down gain of 3 yards, and that'll be enough.
First and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Darnold now to throw. This one swung out here to Jones. Short completion, just 4 yards, and it's 2nd down.
It's now 2nd and 6 at the 44-yard line.
Now it's Darnold. He'll find Jones again, complete. And the stop here will come at the 38-yard line. 6 yards the pickup, and that's a first down. He'll look to throw. That's over the middle and caught by Ayuk. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. From the 29, here's 2nd and a yard. Motion man is Shakir. Now a draw play. This is Jones. A short gain here, maybe a yard to the 29.
Well, they certainly had success throwing the ball on this drive and not as much running it as we just saw once again on that last play. Stopped after a very short gain. But I wouldn't abandon the run totally because otherwise, pass rushers just tee off on your quarterback. It makes it very, very difficult for him in that situation.
Yeah, this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on 3rd down as that was not an easy one to hold on to. Here's Chad Ryland now on for the field goal. From the right hash, it's a 46-yard attempt. And this will split the uprights. It's right down the middle, and they will get themselves on the board here at 14-3. So he missed that field goal earlier, but he says not this time. Able to knock it through, give his guys 3.
I like his poise. I like his confidence, his belief in himself. Sometimes when you miss that first one, you'll see a lot of guys sag, and they can't make the next one. Not in this case. Stepped right up like a pro.
And he'll be stopped up at the 25. The visitors' offense and Jaden Daniels getting set for this next possession. And he had it going in the first half, that's for sure. He's really had his way with his secondary. They've been powerless to stop him, and he'll look to keep it rolling right here. And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line. And now it looks like we're going to get a timeout here. We've got a man shaken up. But not what you want to see this late in the season. Medical staff is going to check on him, and we'll step aside for a moment. Now Daniels. Out to the flat here for Johnson. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. It's a gain of 34.
Another big play right there, and this is where, as an offense, you can really put the hammer down. You've got a double-digit lead, but those other guys, they've been hanging around. A touchdown here could put this game out of reach, and that's a strong step towards getting it done.
So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. Now a fake on the jet sweep, and they'll instead run up the middle. And he fights forward for a modest 2-yard gain, 2nd down. 1 quarter remains here in Week 16. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. Back now here on EA Sports. As we've got the final quarter upon us, we get ready to start the 4th. Daniels looking to throw. Throw left side complete. That's Reed. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. That one good for 26 and a 1st down. They'll bring a tight end in motion left. On 1st and 10, it's Bigsby. And this play gets blown up. They'll lose yardage back at the 17. They'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
The short field shrinks even more with the type of bodies they brought in on that play. Those extra tight ends, they weren't able to secure their blocks, and that one ended up going backwards.
Another run by Bigsby. And once again, that middle going to be clogged up as he will not get back to the line of scrimmage. A loss of 1, now a loss of 2, and they're staring at a 3rd and 13. Not an easy spot here. They'll be in search of 13 yards to try to pick up the 1st. Throwing now is Daniels. And it's going to be incomplete. He was able to catch it there on the right sideline, but out of bounds, says the line judge. And it's going to bring up 4th down. Out there is Rodrigo Blankenship in the field goal unit. It'll be from the right hash, and it'll be a 36-yarder. Blankenship's kick is good. And they will stretch the lead now to 17-3. So that maybe not a knockout blow, but I suppose certainly every little bit helps when you're trying to salt one away in the 4th.
Well, the possibility of being beaten by 2 late touchdowns or at least sent to overtime does exist. But time, definitely a big factor at this stage of the game, is in their favor.
And he won't quite make it to the 25. So here's Louisville set to take over on offense. And last time able to get 3. It's not what they wanted. They wanted 6, but they got at least something. They mustered something out of the drive.
They'll take it. I like the way you've described it. Not ideal, but they'll take it. Anything to put some points on the board. But this time on offense, they don't even want to see the field goal kicker trot on the field. They want that ball in the end zone.
Yeah, they'll be going for 6. And they'll take him down at the 31-yard line. Under 4 to go now as the clock runs, and they come up on 2nd down. Dancing to his left, and he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. The offense on 3rd down tonight, 2 for 5 to this point. This is under pressure, and they got to him again. We'll pause for an injury. That's the quarterback, Sam Darnold, in need of some assistance following that last play. Always unfortunate to see an injury, especially this close to the end of the regular season. We'll step aside. 4th down, desperation time for Rudolph. And it's going to be batted down. It will go the other way with a football. The 4th down pass play doesn't work out. And now possession will go over inside the 15-yard line. The visitors' offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And the numbers have looked good this season. Case in point right here. He is up there among the NFL leaders in TD passes. Throwing to start the drive. Daniels. Left side here. That's complete to Godwin. Just a gain of a couple there. And that'll bring up second down. Now a give, running left is Harris. And they'll go backwards here, losing yardage to the 14. It'll be a loss of a full 3 yards there, and it also brings up third down. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So it's our visitors with a football as we get you reset. They've got a third down now as they look for one more first down to help salt this one away. Now they fake the jet sweep there and a run instead with Harris. And now we'll see a timeout used on defense as they stop it right out of the break with 1:57 to go in the ball game. Blankenship's kick is good. So the starting field position was terrific following the surprising turnover on downs, but the end result, only 3 points.
Simply stated, I think you have to look at that as a missed opportunity.
Morstead, the punter, out to kick it off. And he'll get it up across the 20 to the 21-yard line. The Louisville offense back out now. And they have had their problems moving the ball through the air as we take you through some of the action from earlier. This secondary has played about as well as you can. Many times they've left this quarterback with nowhere to go with the football. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. And they unfortunately are staring at a mini losing streak developing, trailing here in the fourth quarter. This would be their third straight defeat. And he'll toss this one incomplete. Seeing no options, he throws it away.
We've seen this quite a few times in this game. Offensive line unable to keep leverage, unable to keep people away, facing a lot of pressure. Fortunate just to get rid of it.
One of the reasons they're down is that inability, though, to stop the pressure. We saw another example of it there. And this throw incomplete. And the defender all over him that time, and it's going to lead to third down. Rudolph looking to throw it. Oh, he had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete.
Well, he's smart enough to avoid the taunting rule, but I'll guarantee he quietly has told them, you might want to stop coming after me downfield because I just broke up another pass and took away a big shot that you were trying to succeed with.
And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. Now another timeout called for by the offense as they'll get a chance to talk it over after picking up the first down. Rudolph throwing again. He'll fire this deep for Ayuk. And this will be broken up and incomplete. Now a penalty flag down, and they may be going backward here. They're backed up here with a 1st and 20 now after the holding penalty. Shotgun snap for Rudolph. Short throw to Disley. Hook up of 15 yards there, and it'll be second down. Rudolph. Oh, he rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. And he's able to bring it up 5 yards shy of midfield to the 45-yard line. And that one, Charles, is just going to about wrap up what was no doubt a dominating defensive performance.
Yeah, I don't care what team it is. I don't care who you play, whether they're strong offensively or not. Just giving up 3 points in the NFL, that's absolutely a dominant performance and one that they can build on.
This offense headed back out, captained, of course, by their quarterback. And as we show you some of the highlights from earlier, he has been instrumental in getting his guys the lead as he looks to finish strong and close this one out. The D can only stop it one more time as they take the knee. On the give, this is Harris. And he'll take this one across the 45 up to about the 46-yard line. After getting stuffed on first down, not much better there. 2-yard gain. So this crowd will not go home happy. It's a victory for our visitors. And we talk so much about the turnover battle, determining who wins, who loses. This game, no exception. Air-free football, no turnovers at all, and they win it.
So this is one you don't have to convince your team that what you're saying is accurate. And you know what I'm talking about. Head coach always stands up in front of the team and says, guys, if we do this, this, and this, we'll win. And usually they say if we win the turnover battle, we'll win. Well, here's the proof right there. Win the turnover battle. Go on to victory. Now the guys believe. You move on to the next lesson where you have to convince them. This one is now planted.
So for Oklahoma City, it's an important win for their playoff hopes as they hit the 10-win mark now at 10-5. And they will head back home next week. Meanwhile, for Louisville, their playoff hopes take a big hit as they fall to 8-7. And they will try to get back in the swing of things next week on the road. So for our entire crew, alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Thanks for watching, everybody. We'll see you next time.